La 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 la. We have returned, my good compatriots, to Final Fantasy FFXIV. Today we'll be continuing the journey through Dark Knight with Sid and Riel. Not gonna lie, it's kind of a glum, outside weather-wise, it's kind of a glum Sunday. It's raining and shit. And we had thunder and lightning last couple days, so... But it's all good, it's all good. It's good to get some rain once in a while. It's good to get some of this kind of weather, because, well, plants love it for one. Helps get everything growing outside, and also we've had a small bit of a drought, so people with wells, including my own family who have wells, require rainwater to refill the well. That way we have sources of liquidation for our family. So, it's good, it's good. Just unfortunately it comes with a little bit of glum lighting is all. Thankfully, though, I don't allow it to affect my mood. I'm quite used to it. Rains here most of the summer and snows the entire winter. So, you grow accustomed to these things. Now, we will be continuing on with the journey shortly. I do want to give people time to arrive to the stream. I don't give quite a bit enough notice, unfortunately. I haven't even really been sticking to my schedule, which I should have started an hour ago. And I was actually online an hour ago, but I was trying to do my daily roulettes before the stream because I didn't want them to interrupt the stream, but I still want to get them done during the day when people are actually fucking playing. So I was able to get my daily roulettes in. I was able to get some things done that are monotonous and would be a little bit more boring for folks to see on the stream. Otherwise, we should be good to go. Yes, 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 yes. I actually made some progress on my Dragoon as well, which I'm happy about. I am a happy little camper. I'm a happy little camper. I am indeed. Let's see. Yeah, I got my Dragoon up to 42, and I did a shit ton of leveling. Got Minor Botanist both 51, and I got Fisher up to 16, which didn't take very long. Fishing, I found, is definitely... it's more reminiscent of the real-life version of fishing, so it's a bit monotonous. I will admit that. Welcome, Angry Cupcake. Morning! It's afternoon for me, but it's good to hear you having morning. I assume you, if you're in the US, I assume you're on the West Coast. For you, that would be -6 hours. Blah, blah, blah. Oh yeah, it is early. It's early for you guys. But yes, so it's 1:30 in the afternoon. I think my in-game clock is still yours your time. Yep, there's my local time. Yeah, it's 1:28 p.m. Yeah, it's rather late. But it's... well, I say it's not rather... It's not late at all. It's midday, really. But, how you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Still giving people a little bit... little bit of time to filter in so we can continue and let people who want to participate in the stream be here for that. Ah, yes. Actually, I should check. I'm also trying to build up more poetics. That way, when I get Dragoon maxed out, I can get it some of that sweet Aroma Reborn gear, like my Dark Knight here. Currency. There it is. Oh, I'm actually almost full on that. So, really, I'm over 1,000. That buzzed me. Vess and Elfie also welcome. Evening. Vess, if you wait to finish Heavensward, you get access to a place that lets you power level gatherers and crafters super easily. Yes, I heard about it. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head, but it was in one of the tips when I was leveling, gathering, and crafting. Thing is, another member, Disillusioned Dork, has been you know, cracking the whip at me in the chat. Actually, in the stream chats, being like, "You gotta get your crafting up. You gotta get your crafting up. You're gonna be behind. Everybody's gonna be ahead of you. You gotta get that crafting in. You gotta get that gathering in." I'm like, okay. I can only be whipped so many times. I understand. I service thee. I'm not worried about it. I've heard from other people as well. Most people say wait till you've, like, reached endgame to do all that stuff, because you'll have everything unlocked up to a certain point to make that all streamlined and go super, super fast. So, I understand. I'm just not too worried about it, either way. I'm having fun playing the game as I play the game. I'm not going to rush through anything. I'm not going to shovel my way through. I am doing a nice, gentle stroll through the beautiful scenery, taking in the sights, the stories, the wondrous characters, the new voice acting, which is incredibly jarring when you're used to the previous voice. I will say, some of the voices I do like more. Like Uriange's new voice, I fucking love that voice actor. I mean, I've only heard him in one other thing, and that was I've only ever heard him in Vampire. Otherwise, I might have heard him in something else. I'm just not thinking of it. The only other thing that comes to mind that I've heard that voice actor in though is Vampire with a Y, and I fucking love him in that. Like, I don't know, the guy's got like, there's a reason that man's in voice acting, because his voice is for it. Like, damn. Froststar, welcome to the stream, my good man. How you doing? I'm assuming you're a man. I apologize if you're not. Also, in every Dark Knight quest, the journal is written in a different way compared to any other quest. The journal is written by your inner self. Your dark. I didn't know that. Oh, why didn't nobody point that out to me? Oh, we're already a decent way through here. Really? I would have been reading that better. Fuck. Damn, that could have been so cool. Well, I still got some more quests with Sidurgu. I get to check that out in. But damn it, now I gotta look it up. Now I gotta look it up what my inner self was saying about the other shit. Probably a lot of snarky crap. I'd say do the golden saucer off time to get the regalia mount at September. I might. I don't know. I don't know the thing is with events like that, I definitely get like people like rushing and trying to get stuff done so they can get this unique item. Me, I don't stress too much about it, especially since it's a mount. I'm not the biggest mount collector. I like collecting mounts casually, but I'm not like really hardcore about it. But I do want to play more Golden Saucer stuff. Like, I played none of the games. I just went over and checked them out, but I didn't play any of them. So I gotta look into that, play through more of them, that kind of stuff. Just to experience it, but I've really been wanting to focus on the story quests, leveling the character classes, playing through side quests here and there, Hildebrand, of course. So, you know. Yeah, your inner self complains about you always being selfless and accept jobs from random people. To be honest, that's yeah. That would be my inner self for sure. Why are you doing this? This is so stupid. Well, it's nice to do it, don't you think? No, it's complete garbage. But it's nice to do. I mean, it's good to help people. Yes, well, how does this benefit you? You're going to be tired at the end of the day. I'm going to be tired anyway. Might as well do something good to get tired. Shut the fuck up, you little pussy. Oh, fuck. Is it bad to have this much energy midday? Probably. Yeah, some of my older friends are like, you're young. When you're old and jaded, you'll be a lot more reserved. I'm like, I don't know that I will be. My family history speaks for itself. Of course you do. Of course you do you, but we don't know if the mount will be available anymore. Ain't true. It would suck to miss out on something when you could participate in it, but I'll look into the requirements. I know it's like you need a lot of I know you need a lot of the currency over there. The book in the inn keeps a record. Excuse me. A record of every quest, so you don't have to search it up. Okay, cool. Well, that'll save it. That saves a little bit of the injury of missing out on the inner monologue of our dark self, the inner fray, if you will. All right, so I'm gonna give it another 45 seconds for anybody to show up who wants to participate, because that's going to bring us to the 10-minute mark for the stream, and then we're going to continue with Sidurgu and Riel's story, and continue to master Dark Knight. I say master. I'm not a great tank by nature. I'm a DPS person by nature. I'm very simplistic. I did find out earlier today, because I did jump into... I was leveling my Dragoon early this morning. I jumped into a dungeon, and the tank, I spammed, and I wasn't disrespectful, I spammed in the chat, tank stance. I then switched up to his name, which was Alucard. But Alucard, tank stance, Alucard, tank stance, Alucard. We were halfway through Hake Manor before he finally turned it on, and he never talked to us the entire dungeon. I don't think he read the chat. I think he noticed on his own after a while, like, huh, why aren't I holding aggro? Oh, okay, I wasn't holding aggro because my tank stance was off. I don't think he looked at the chat once because he never responded to us. And he also kind of went off on his own multiple times. And he also was very impatient. Like, a couple times I thought, is this a bot? Is this a bot? Because he's not talking to us. He's running through almost sporadically. He doesn't wait at all for us to back him up. And we never wiped, thank God. And he might have talked to us in chat then out of frustration, but I don't know, it was strange. Like, he didn't talk at all, he ran through, he didn't have tank stance on pretty much the entire time. It was a bit jarring. I had to pull mobs as a DPS off of the healer multiple times, because he would just focus on one enemy and not do anything to aggro the others. So it was a bit odd. I don't want to be a dick about it. I'm not gonna give like the full character name of his. I'm not gonna do anything like that. But like I'm still confused. Like that's the first time I was like reminded of like a WoW player as I've been playing this. That's the first time. But anyway, it looks like we're past the 10-minute mark, so I'm ready to continue with the Dark Knight story. Here we go. And once we get through Dark Knight as far as we can go, we'll then switch back over to the Heavensward story. Yes, I've related it into Shadowbringer's trial where both healers were bots, so yeah, that's a thing. Okay, maybe it was a bot then. That could explain why the guy was acting the way he was. Because that's the first time I've met somebody in the game who didn't chat at all. Which is, again, very juxtaposition from my WoW experience. Alright. Here we go. Jesus. In order to undertake the quest, you must first complete the main scenario quest, Mourn and Pass. Ah, okay, never mind. Damn it! Wait, why isn't it still red then? Never mind, guys. Guess we gotta go do Mourn and Passing first. I did not check that. My apologies. Alright, so let me hide these things real quick, since they're not important. There we are. Alright. We will do this first. Alright. Now where am I supposed to go? Alright. Pillars. Pillars. Right out 4 times mana, so first, last vigil. Boom. My hands are a bit cold. Ah, Tataru! The lovely lass. Ah, there you are! Sorry for cutting your reunion with General Roban short. I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city is awash with rumors of another Dravenian attack, and Lord Hoshafont was desperate to get a hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you'd better head in. Aye, aye. Let me in, sir. I have a bit of hiccups, by the way, so prior warning about that. Alright. My friend, I thank you for answering our call with such alacrity. As I'm sure you're now aware, the Dravenians are once more gathering for war. Master Scythe, Master Levelier, I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mistress Tataru contact you by the most direct means available. When the observatorium's bells toll, 'tis a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. In case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claimed they saw a cloud of dragons big enough to dim the midday sky. Nidhogg minions gather once more for war. But I would not have you take up arms in another of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. If I cannot ensure your safety here, I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with the choice. to remain in the besieged Ishgard or seek sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand. Okay. Are we actually gonna be able probably not, like, narratively, the decision is probably already pre-made. Though we flee to the ends of the world, 'twould seem that no place is this troubled age is free of strife. Once more the horde descends upon Ishgard, and once more her weary defenders must take up spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from this storm, but I, for one, grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. What say you, Shroud? Oh, do I actually get... Wait, can I stay here? Ah, fuck it, we'll stay and fight. Why not? Get some dragon slaying. Then fight we shall. Let it never be said that we abandoned our allies in their hour of need. Wait, was that actually a decision? Or would it have all circled back to being required to fight no matter what? That's interesting, though. Okay. Alright. The choice we make this day will have grave implications of our order. It is the only right that Tataru should have a say. Come, let us meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us. Alright. Oops.
Ishgard cannot well endure
it's
another
voiced.
assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
I would say out of the new voice actors, Tataru's new voice actor I like a lot. Don't love, but we didn't really get much voice acting from the previous, so that could also contribute to why I like this one, and I'm, not, like, thrown off by it as much. Because we only heard, like, 1 or 2 lines voiced from Tataru in A Realm Reborn, like, the whole time, so I didn't have as much of a connection with the previous voice actor. Roban's, though, is also really good. I still liked the original voice actor, still like the original voice acting there. But I did also like his voice, like, when I first heard it. Like, it seemed to fit fairly well, I thought. Illbird's is the worst, though. I'm going to stand by that. Illbird's new voice actor is the worst. I am sorry. It is. It just does not. No discredit to the actor. None at all. I'm sure he's doing the best he has to work with. But it's just a voice that is just... It's not even just because of the original voice actor. It's just a voice that doesn't fit the character, I don't think. No, it just sounds wrong to me. Alpha nodes, I can give it live or take.
Exceptions.
You don't mean Iceheart?
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not?
And yeah, but she still excused them.
Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody course.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Estinian.
Yeah, by the way, as I'm playing through the Dragoon quest, he's kind of a bad guy in that, so I'm curious to see how that situation gets resolved as I play through the quest. But it feels weird. I'm basically playing 2 points in time for that.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However, the mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
If we are to
A new
risk
recruit has
face-to-face
blessed
meeting
our
with the
company.
dread worm,
Seven
I, for
Heavens, thank
one,
you for
would feel safer
subscribing.
in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your lance if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Isart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise.
For a dragon hunter,
A word of
he's
advice.
being quite respectable about this.
Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emeric. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
And I think it was kind of dumb to mention out loud in the middle of Ishgard that you want to go negotiate with Nidhogg, the dragon. That might result in a couple accusations that this time aren't really unfounded, Alphino. Hey, Moraine, welcome. I'm doing alright, how are you? Hey, that's Tataru. TM for a game of kick the baby. No. Tataru is not the one you kick. Lolorito, on the other hand, yes. Although we found out he's less guilty than Taligi Adaligi was. But he's still shitty fuck.
I am glad to be of service.
Interesting. We have chosen a difficult road, yet even should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, our plans for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde. We must petition the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Emeric will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurances. Tataru, I would ask that you remain at Fortem Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell him that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive. Yes, sir. This ought to be interesting. Miri Darkstar, welcome! Good afternoon, and yeah, Lolorito needs a good swift kick in the rear. So swift a kick, I can hit a field goal with it. For those who are not of the American persuasion, field goal is in our game of football. American football, not the rest of the world's football. Toss him in the air fryer. Get some fried potatoes. Yeah, that's some good shit. Alrighty. Alright, so, Alphino's Way. Enter the seat of Lord Commander within the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. Which is, actually, I believe, right outside the Forgotten Knight. Here we go, my compatriots. Alright. You would speak with the Lord Commander? Pray make it quick. I will, good sir.
I want the defenses of the outer ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
His voice actor's the same, isn't it? Because that sounds the exact same.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors. And unlike those messing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
We may not be for long if we're being honest about our plan here.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emeric, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request
Okay,
that you
good. He's
advise
being
the
smart
Holy
about
See
this.
to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
Well, okay, Alphino's being smart here. Don't tell a high-end official in the nation who believe any kind of consultation with A, other heretics, and B, Dravanians themselves as heresy punishable by death. So, not wise. Alphino's being smart here. Good to see. It's an evolution of character. Disillusioned Dork, welcome! Welcome, welcome. Hi there, I was napping, so I'm a little late. May I have a quick recap? Quick recap. Well, I started the stream, I was being goofy, I was being my normal goofy self. Let's see, we tried to continue the story of Dark Knight because I'm not on the proper level, but unfortunately we have to get to a certain point in the main story quest to go further in that story, so we immediately hopped over. We went back to House Fortem. We met up with the Count. The Count revealed that well, we met up with Tataru first, and then the Count, and they both kind of reiterated the same point, which is that the city is about to be under attack by the Dravanians. It's a massive, giant storm, as it was described, of dragons coming. And right now, Alphino and I I decided, after Alphino asked me, to stay and fight. Now, Alphino's plan, however, is to attempt to negotiate with Lady Iceheart and ergo Nidhogg to not attack Ishgard. And that leads us to talking Sir Emmerich, which right now is going on, yeah, which we're more or less, we're telling him of the plan without telling him of the nitty-gritty. I believe that's a fair recap.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye. Their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses.
Okay. This does really feel like Game of Thrones,
And the
especially in
warrior of light
Ishgard.
sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg.
If we actually end up fighting
I
Nidhogg,
must
this would be
admit, the mere
interesting.
thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then. Carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Alright. Going to negotiate with the dragon. Last time we tried to do that with Midgard Swimmer, which I guess technically that wasn't really an attempt at negotiation, but that totally failed. Alphino has a PhD, by the way, not kidding. They have PhDs in this world? Alphino is a 16-year-old college graduate. I find it weird they have college. Well, it's not that weird. Colleges as a concept are really old. So is the education system, so. Cool, thanks. No problem. Alright, so. Yeah, I also mentioned earlier as I'm leveling up my Dragoon right now. I haven't finished leveling up my Dragoon. So, Estinian is a character in that leveling process, so I'm wondering, clearly, it's already spoiled for me, like, how that ends, because he's here and he's still the Azure Dragoon, so whatever's going on there, I suppose it ends amicably, or as close to amicably as that can end. Having secured Sir Emmerich's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is not to say we can afford to dither. History tells us that the Dravanians will attack as soon as their horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must needs track down and win over the Lady Iceheart, and then locate and parley with Nidhogg. In short, time is against us. If you are ready, Estinian, let us be about our task. Aye aye. Most of the signs are PhDs, those with tattoos on their necks. Wait, is that your form of PhD certification? Like, hey, here's a tattoo. Wait, why does it sound like they're fighting in the halls? that training drills as they're preparing for battle?
Such commotion.
Indeed.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming.
I'm still suspicious of this guy. I'm hoping what he said to us was more or less the truth last time, but still.
Let them come. In their hundreds and their thousands. With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
Alright, does he mean that in a backhanded way? Or is this the revelation that he's actually on their side?
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
Okay.
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution.
Okay, so it seems what he...
We seek to excise the root of an evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
I hope so, old man. But it does seem like he's being legit right here, which I like. So okay, so he was telling us the truth earlier. That he's taking their help, but he's planning to double cross them. They know that though. There's no way the Ascians are really fucking maniacal. There's no way they don't know that.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
For the glory of King Thordan.
The fuck? Okay. That was imposing. What the hell did they do to him? Wind up at what the fuck? Okay. Before we set forth, we must needs inform Tataru of our plans. Then I shall await you in Saint Renet's forum. Tell your friend we may be some time. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Of that I need no reminding. Come, Shroud, let us head back to Fortemps Manor. Aye aye, Alvino. We must warn our friendly potato that she must be safe. Okay. Man. I gotta give the storytelling and what they've done with this expansion so far. They are really setting up this struggle and the atmosphere. Everything is being established, both visually and just in a storytelling way, so well. Like the gravity of the situation feels heavy. It feels scaled appropriately, and the different players in this Game of Thrones, if you will, are all actively moving. There is a lot going on, and I love it. I love the intricacy of it. There's a lot of love and passion in the writing here. It is really well done. I love it. Alright, last vigil. This is amazing so far. I can't think of a single moment in this game I haven't enjoyed, except for this morning when I had that guy running, that tank I was running with who did not communicate and didn't have his tank stance on 60% of the dungeon. Other than that, and even then that was that's minor. Like, that's barely a blip, and the only reason I'm remembering it is because it was only a couple hours ago. That's the only bad experience I've had in FF so far. It's kind of amazing when you think about it. Our course is set, Tataru. It may be some time before Shroud and I return to Ishgard. Yeah, we gonna do some shit. We'll be back later. Love you. She's so adorable. I do feel like I should pet her on the head. Well, just you be careful, alright? Oh, and don't worry about me. I'll be busy listening out for news of our lost friends. If anyone can find them, it's you, Tataru. Farewell for now. Oh, before you go, you must put this on, Alfino. I made it especially. No, I couldn't possibly. Very well. Ooh, you getting some new digs? Oh, it doesn't look bad. By the 12, it fits perfectly. And the quality is actually rather good. I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills. My thanks, Tataru. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold. 'Twas the least I could do. Now I must be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck to you on your journey. If there's some twist in the future that she's evil, I'm gonna need to take a vacation from this game. I swear to God. I don't think that's gonna happen, but I've experienced quite a few stories where the seemingly best or nicest person turns out to be like the worst. So I'm kind of preemptively like a part of me, like when I like a character too much. Like, Game of Thrones taught me this in particular. When I like a character too much, I immediately have to assume something bad is they're either gonna die, which will suck in itself, that will kill me, or they turn bad. That is usually what happens. Final Fantasy VII also kind of taught me that with Aerith. So, I'm being very cautious. Like, I love Tataru, please remain good. Alpha no minion. Oh look, it's St. Nicholas. Those are annoying. We had a healer like that yesterday. They virtually didn't heal at all. Yeah, it is annoying, and that's annoying in all MMORPGs though, like when you're doing a dungeon and you have someone who's just not playing their role correctly at all. Now listen, I don't mind, the thing is I don't want to be a dick to the guy I was running the dungeon with, as I said earlier. He might have been new, he might even be from WoW, because I know in World of Warcraft you basically only glance at the chat once or twice to see if somebody's trying to kick somebody. And even then, a pop-up will show up if somebody's casting a vote to kick someone out of the dungeon group. So, if the guy, assuming the guy was a WoW vet, he probably didn't talk at all because that's just, you're used to being completely dead silent while playing that game in dungeons and instances. And and as I've shared with you guys multiple times, if you do talk and try and be social, you're told to shut the fuck up, so... Not a lot of incentive to do that, I'm afraid. Alright, so where are we going? Okay, we're just meeting just down the way. Not healing's only really a problem if people are dying, though. Healer optimization in FFXIV is healing it as little as possible and doing maximum amounts of DPS. That kind of sounds wrong. I mean... The whole role of the job is healer. Just conceptually, like, if that's your job, you would think that's like the primary thing you're doing. Like, if you're tanking, the primary thing you're doing is receiving the brunt of the damage, and also while also dealing it out. But your main role is just to keep the boss or keep the mobs off of everybody else. That's your core job. DPS is your second job. Our tank had to use his oh shit button three times? I haven't had to use it once. In a level 50 dungeon. What? And wasn't DPSing either. Okay, so he wasn't doing his first or second job. The fuck? Christian Menard, welcome. Hey, welcome. He is right. Healers should be DPSing about 60% of the time, depending on the fight. That sounds wrong to me. I mean, granted, I don't ever play healers, so that's just, you know, in any game. So if WoW was like that as well, I wouldn't really know. But to me, like, when I think healer, I think mainly healing. I don't know. That could just be my rationale. But there's a reason. I rarely play tanks. I mostly play DPS, and I never play healing. So I would not know. You have said your farewells, then? Yes, we have. Aye, we are ready to depart. Suggest we begin our search for Lady Iceheart without delay. Very well, but she will prove an elusive quarry. Where do you intend to start looking? In the absence of any fresh intelligence on Isael's movements, I propose we pick up the trail where she was encountered last, the Kurthus Western Highlands. Let us speak with Sir Redwald, yeah, was it? As the commander of Falcon's Nest, it is like that he will know of any heretic activity that has been reported in the area. Aye, aye. I'm a white mage main? Oh, okay. I used to main healer, and heals are part of it. But yeah, it's about 60-40 split. Holy Grober. Glare all day, day. Yeah, it's just like I said, I'm not a healer. I can recognize a good one though. And it's not even like my determination isn't, oh, I never once had my health drop below a certain limit. No. My sign of a good healer is my sign of a good healer is not only like everyone's health, you know, stays at a certain level and that the tank is kept alive primarily, but also one that is very responsive to the situation. Like somebody gets insta-killed, but it's not, and the healer revives them, but it's not imperative to the success of what's going on to revive them. I think a good healer is actually somebody who's not going to revive somebody off top bat. Only revive when you need to. Like basically doing your job essentially, like keeping people alive as best you can while not expending all of your MP, while keeping the group as optimal health as you can. But if someone dies, not reviving them if it'll take away from heals that are necessary for the people who are maintaining damage and DPS on the boss. White Mage's slogan, I'm a healer, but. Taru is probably a level 200 Weaver. And probably gotta master that shit. Like, why? And when you listen to gossip all day and you're probably gonna get really good at it. Alright, so we are going to Falcon's Nest, so I'll just port over there. Instant transmission. Go look at Joe Cat's crap guide to healing, and I will give it a look sometime. I will give it a look. I don't need it though. Like, yeah, I'm sure it's entertaining. I'd watch it for entertainment value, but like I said, I'm not a healer. The classes I will probably never touch is any of this. Conjurer, Scholar, Astrologian, nah. Ain't happening. I'm sorry. It's just, I'm not built for it. This is me. I can do this. I just realized I can't see my mouse, but I don't do healing. No one wants me to do healing. Trust me, I would not be good at it. Even with the idea of 60-40 split, would not be good at it. Ooh. Fuck, what was my voice for this guy? Well, well, Master Scythe, what business brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Judging by the company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. The Azure Dragoon, I know, of course, but I do not believe I have met this young gentleman. Alphino Levelier, at your service, and you are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sir Redwald. As I'm sure you are aware, the Observatorium has warned that the Dravanians gather for a frontal assault, or another assault. We believe there may yet be a way to avert the coming conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus have we come to Falcon's Nest in the hope of acquiring the latest intelligence on the heretics' movements. I see. Then you would be best served by speaking directly to my men. A patrol is due to return from its sweep of the surrounding lands at any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the heretic refuge at Gorgane? Or Gorgon? Gorgane? No. I'll just say Gorgon. Gorgon Mills. 'Tis possible they have unearthed information that could be of use to you. Master Scythe knows well the place I speak of, for it was he who first discovered it. Let us divide our forces then. I will stay and await the return of the patrol, while you two visit the refuge. When I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there. A wise use of our time. Come, Shroud. I am eager to learn of what Sir Redwald's men have found in the heretic's lair. Okay. So we're heading all the way out there, aren't we? Damn it, it's moments like this where you wish you had unlocked flying. Or at the very least that there were other Aetherites along the way. Alright, tally-ho, gentlemen, tally-ho. That is good and funny. Well, yes, I know from his How to Tank guide that he's funny, so I mean, props to him. Those are really good videos. Alright. You should also watch basically every job in FFXIV by Ludwig. It's a 3-minute A-tier shitepost. I don't know if I've seen that. It sounds familiar. I'll look into it, though. I know I've heard of Ludwig in the community. I don't know if I've seen that video specifically. I'd have to look. So it's one of those things where, like, it sounds right, it sounds familiar, but I'm just not certain. Don't mind me, Ice Sprite. Good morning. Wonderful day, isn't it? I'm gonna skip on this fate for now. Have fun, guys. To leisurely drive through the Highlands. Listen to FFXIV while building 40k minis. A perfect afternoon, I tell you. Thank you, sir. Well, thank you for joining me. Yes, 40k. What are you? What army are you running? I mainly ran orcs, primarily. Although I've collected a lot of Space Marines and Cadians as well, so I don't know. Just in point values, I probably have. I probably would technically be a Space Marine main just on point value. On actual number of minis, it's definitely orcs. I have over 300, 400 orcs, most of them unpainted. Master Scythe, our findings, you say? Well, there is something of a tale there. No sooner had we chanced upon a promising-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed from the shadows by great white beasts. 'Twould seem the heretics foresaw our coming and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation. Several of our number were badly wounded. And you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves, Shroud. Aye. Unpainted, a veteran, I see. Indeed. A good chunk of my minis are painted. Just not the majority. Not to buy in the tons. Orc also, I just bought Beast Snaga yesterday. Oh, cool. Are you running snake bites, or you just got them because of the newest models? Holy shit. That's an angry looking bear. Right. Where are the rest of the pets? Of course, they're in the dungeon looking area, aren't they? Oh, how splendid. Hello. Hope you don't mind, I'm gonna make this quick. Murder of bears! Alright. That door locked? Yes, it is. Newest model, I'll still gonna run them as Goths, since the Beast Snaga can also be Goth if you want. Well, they could be any clan, it's just aesthetically they look like the only for my problem with Beast Snagas is the aesthetic. They look a little too much like Warhammer Fantasy for me. Yeah, they still have bits and bobs of mechanical bits that still make them 40k, of course, but they look closer to fantasy. So, for me, they're more appropriate, aesthetically speaking, for Snakebite players. So, as I'm a Death Skulls player, they just don't aesthetically meet up with stuff. I might still get them at some point, just because they're the newest models, but I probably wouldn't run them. They just aesthetically wouldn't fit in with my army. Alright. Expedition leader! We have dealt with the pets. They were very fluffy. It was unfortunate. The beast is slain, then. My thanks, Master Scythe. We may return to our duty without fear of a mauling. We got a little mini Alfie now. Alright. Might materia. Eye materia. Okay. Alright, I was like, oh, let me choose. I just accepted the quest right now. Oh, whoops, sorry. We had not the luxury of perusing their contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving an onslaught of Fang and Claw. But I'd wager those epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Jeez. Penguin Overlord, thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Well, my interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divined some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray that the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. 'Tis hardly a choice at all. Indeed, that's true. Damn. The patrols found nothing. Of course. Heretic Epistle. Alright. Head down the stairs. Just kind of haphazardly lying around. Small Finno. Small Finno! You bop his head, he says something pretentious. Have you recovered much of the heretic's correspondence? 3? I mean, I don't know if that's much. Splendid! Added to the contributions from Master Levelier and Sir... Oh, okay, they found stuff too. Estinian, we now have more than a dozen letters. What have we here, then? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Gorgain Mills, heretics, and their fellows in the Akafar Amphitheater. Okay, Akafar Amphitheater. There are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned. Okay, now I get to choose. Look at that. Alright. The Akafar Amphitheater. The very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it not? Yes? If that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of a treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Then we must place our faith in the Aethernet. As you may recall, our dear friend Monbrida, may she rest in peace, succeeded in recreating the Akafar beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant aetherite would only be temporarily viable, but given that the heretics of Gorgain Mills seem to have been in regular contact with their brethren at the amphitheater, I'll wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the aetherite within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I am wrong, Estinian, but in the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the aetherite from this side of the wall? It should. House Durandare, I believe it's Durandare. House Durandare posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny us entry. Okay. Tally-ho. Right, where are we going? Ah, we're going there. Now, is it closer to port there and go... Nah, I'll just drive from here. I think it's exactly the halfway point, so... Either way, I'm about the same distance away from the destination. Alright. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of tense though. The race to find the Lady Iceheart. I know we're not actually on a time limit, but it, you know, you still feel like you're like, I gotta hurry. Or people are going to die. And also Tataro's still there, so I'm just like, gonna make sure she's safe. You can use your compass to find the ether currents to fly. I am aware of that. It's just I'm assuming not everyone wants to watch me spam that right now. That can wait till later. Alright. Okay, we have to go down here. We should probably get that out of the way. And I don't see why I need to do it right now. It's... I'm not gonna slow down the stream to a halt while I hunt those down. I'll get that done off stream. Same with the gathering and same with the gathering and crafting jobs. I mean, it's monotonous stuff that people probably don't want to watch on stream. So, I'll focus on this for now. Man, you are the whipping master, my friend. You need to get crafting and gathering, okay. You need to get the aetherite, okay. Limsa will be the best place for them to hide, okay. I agree. Show me mercy. I'm teasing you, by the way. Don't. Alright, wait, so hold on. Oh, it's further down, okay. Ooh, okay, there's a crevice. Yay. Yeah, we'll just hop down here. I survived the fall, I'm sure. Excuse me, back there. I didn't want to tussle with you right now. And you. Keep forgetting I switched it to tab. Oh, Aether Current. Hold on. Assuming the Afar beacon still functions. Sorry, I didn't read those. I was going to autopilot. I was like, I want to go grab that. Assuming the Afar beacon still functions, and we must pray to the 12, it does. We shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless... Oh, that's Alpha now. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history. Okay, hold on. Before I do that... Chewing on Shamash. Alright. Oh, I guess we can reread some of that, sorry. Ah, the guests of House Fortam, accompanied by the Azure Dragoon, no less. I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your will. Assuming the Afar beacon still functions, and we must pray to the 12 it does, we shall arrive at our destination in mere moments. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. Haha, pun. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you, Darius, for subscribing. Thank you. Darius? I say Darius, but it might be... the proper pronunciation might be Darius. Anyway, we're hopping on in. The Lady Iceheart, we've come a-knocking. Ah, impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. Mayhap you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Totally friendly. Dogs of Ishgard! Is it not enough you banish our beloved saint? Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood? Stay your weapons. We come under the flag of parley. We wish only to speak with your mistress, that we might broker a peace. Do you think us fools, boy? It will take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. You walk with the Dragon Slayer, and we know all too well what he is capable of. My reputation precedes me. They give us little choice. Come, brothers! May dragon wings bear us to victory! Really well.
Your guard is down.
Alright. Oh, jeez. He turned... What the fuck? What did he turn into? Like a half-dragon, half-man mutant thing? Gotta admit, if I had the ability to do that, I'd be saying, fuck yeah. I'm here, big man. You're going down! Come on. Time to go down, big guy. shit.
Focus. Release.
Know your folly.
I do gotta say though that is a cool monster design. I love the enemy designs in the game. They fight like demons. 'Tis death to remain. Fall back, brothers! Retreat to the cinders! I see no sign of Lady Iceheart. Would that we could have questioned one of them. Hey, is there a reason you couldn't have just hooked one? Hey, what would you ask that we do not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. I mean, yeah, right there. And to be fair, I didn't even pay attention to that properly. He's right. They did just say, make way to this location. We now know where to go. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain there will be more heretics to question. The cinders, you say? I confess the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us, Estinian. I suspect it is the heretics' way of referring to the Dream Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years past, 'tis told that the Azure Dragoon of the Age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death, and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy Sea's sorcerers. Ere long, a rain of ash and cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of grey. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but they may be sure I speak true. A fascinating tale. We should make haste to the Ashen Isle. Okay, okay. The plot thickens. The Dreaming Dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the frozen beast, however, there is another place I would visit first. I am told the convictors have set up camp in Twin Pools. Their leader, Gentilet, may have information to use to us. Oh, excuse me. But mayhap you are not familiar with the name either. The convictors are dragon slayers, after a fashion, but I am willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I would learn all there is to know of our foe. A sound suggestion. Let us speak with these convictors, then, and temper on our haste with a measure of caution. Alright. How are we going there? Oh, yeah, it's a completely different location. Oh no, it's right there. Alright. Keep doing that. It's a different key. Alright. How do we get up there? Okay, I think we have to reascend. I do not appear to have the compass. Oh well. There's one right over there. Hey, Bo. How's it going, man? So, Disillusioned Dork, out of curiosity, you gonna do that a lot? Alright, so I don't see any, unless those little dot points are what it's, no, those are locations. Okay. Tom's to the north. Okay. Yes. Is there a reason why? I guess we can put it in my sprint key for now. Northwest. I apologize to the rest of chat that we're doing this right now. I just want to get it out of the way so I stop seeing it in the chat. What's this? South. Okay. Okay, there it is. Alright, so we got that one. Where's the next one? 383 yalms to the north. Alright. So how's everybody doing while we do this? Alright, 111 yalms to the north. What is a yalm? Is that an actual measure? Well, it's not even really that it's a pain, it's just, it sucks to have to do it on stream, man. Like, it's something I'm willing to do off stream, it's just, it's not enjoyable for most people who are watching to watch me run around hunting. Like, yeah, keep in mind, I'm supposed to be entertaining right now, and there's not a lot I can say while I'm hunting for ether thingies. Okay, to the west. Okay. So it's not really that. It's not even really that I have to do it. That's annoying or a problem. It's the specific timing of me doing it right now is kind of. Would you stop? And that's what I tried to tell you earlier, man. Is that I'm gonna do it off stream, but you were insisting, so I guess we're doing it now. Alright, how do I get up there? Can I walk along the ledge? Was grinding botany leave quests in game? Need 500 for an achievement title? 500, yeah. Okay, ooh, okay. So yeah, we can go along the ether current. There we go. Hey, Mooskin. Okay. Alright, so we got that one. Where's the next one? 552 yams to the west. Okay. Directly to the west. The northwest. I better get flying. I don't know how I'm gonna get back around. It's not up here, is it? Nope. I don't think I can see it from here either. Gotta keep going. Alright, so we are there it is. They are in random locations, aren't they? Or are they consistent across everywhere? Like they're always in the same locations? I'm assuming they're procedurally generated. Okay, 520 yams to the southwest. Okay, I don't even know how many we've got so far. I think 5? 4 or 5. It's fixed locations. Oh, okay, so I can just look them up. I don't even need to use the compass. And obviously I'm going to, but, I mean... They're fixed locations, so I'm sure somebody's taken a screenshot or two and said, hey, here. Alright. So FF14 is WoW's with less shitty owner and more... That's one way to put it, yeah. And that is one way to put it, I suppose. Okay, now I gotta go to the north. Okay, so I just missed it. Ah, there it is. Oh, hey, Pig. Oh yeah, by the way, I should probably share that story. Last night was right before I went to bed. I went to go turn in a Dragoon quest. A guy gave me 10,000 gil out of nowhere, and just and then friended me. I was like, ugh! Just came out of nowhere. And then he, after he did all that, he was like, oh by the way, I'm just trying to help out new Dragoons. But I guess he's on right now. Alright, so... what's the next one? Alright, 181 to the south. Lovable female elves are a must for MMORPG. Well, assuming it's fantasy. There are non-fantasy MMORPGs. Like SWTOR, there are no elves in that. There are, however, Togruta and Twi'leks, which are better. Alright, since we're already over here. Alright. Gentilot. Well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the Convictors, are we? The hard-eyed lad looks promising, but you have a frail look about you, boy. I give you 3 days ere the wilds claim your corpse. I beg your pardon? Be not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics with a flick of his wrist. And who are you to question my... By the Fury! That armor, that lance, the Azure Dragoon himself graces our camp! Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Gentilot, leader of the Convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what wins fair or foul?
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you, Z-Teal, for subscribing. Thank you. Carry you into our humble camp. Ah, Lady Iceheart, is it? I know her by reputation. But I'm afraid I've seen naught of her and her people. That said, my own men can be somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Thank you, we shall. Shroud, Estinian, let us make our way through the camp and see what information that there is to be had. Alright. An unlock. Camp of the Convictors. Baby steps. Okay. Oh, there's 2 unlocks, actually. Like, what are they for, though? The dead care not for justice. Okay. Just to come. What are you? Baby steps. Okay. So I think they're just like story unlocks, maybe? Alphino is eager to gather information on the heretics. Surely one of these people will have encountered heretics while out hunting. Pray speak with as many as you can, Shroud. Aye, Capitan. Nay, I know not. I know of no heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every Raitmo, Vermont, and Bertinant that wanders in and out of camp?
Are there any heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea. Why a heretic could pass under my very nose, I should be none the wiser. I hunt dragons, my dear fellow. The big ones. Forever do I scan the skies for signs of my prey. I care not for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground.
Well, okay. And Lucier. I'm too close. Whoops. Lavala Kaninja? I don't know if I said that great. Flying Stuffs. Sup, Lavala? How you doing? Also, I will be moving to Boston, UK. Okay, I was about to say, moving all the way to America in a few months for work. My fiend finally sweet talked me into it. All right, that's nice. Well, I'm glad to see you're making changes in your life. I hope you're looking forward to it. Your Marvin voice is spot on. Thank you. Excuse me. That almost went down the wrong pipe. Looking for heretics, you say? Why don't you go and bother Pitaket or someone? I have enough trouble keeping these preening fops fed and clothed as it is. 'Tis no business of mine what folk do with themselves out there in the wilds. Oh, it was a girl. Well, okay then.
A new recruit has blessed our company.
Thank you, Lavala Kaninja. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. Something I can help you with, my lord. Oh, he's a bit of an older gentleman. Probably should go to heretics, is it? Well, I've never seen one myself, but that ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two. We would be grateful for any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people. If it please, my lord, I'm Pitaket. A soldier by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. It weren't for the love of stabbing folk that took up this spear, see? No, it was by order of Sir Gentilot's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do. Not everyone's as patient as me, though. Plenty of low-born lads we get pressed into service start grumbling before they've seen their second battle. And once they've got to thinking how unfair it all is, it don't take much for them heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it. And may explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics' tripe and asked for seconds. Told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining their ranks. Apparently, send up some purple smoke and the bastards come to you. Is that so? Why then am I minded to start a fire? We didn't start the fire. Moving to Idaho, US would be better, but I am so bored at the moment. I can do 12 months contract in UK for change. And yeah, at the very least, it's a change of scenery. Gives you some momentum and change in your life. Sometimes that's enough to get people like re-energized and kind of more excitable about their situation. So I hope it all works out, man. It backwashed on me. Alright, so we talked to Pitaket. Now. Look at all there are several unlocks in here, damn. I'll have to come back here. Estinian wishes to prepare a signal fire and lure in the heretics. Sounds good to me. If we are to lure our foes to our position, then we must find a means of producing a signal of purple hue. As it so happens, I once heard the tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak into his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described in detail how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged a deep violet. You are a monster hunter of some note, are you not, Shroud? It should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We may need to burn more than one ere the heretics notice our beacon. Master Alphino, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. It will take... Dude, you're a dragon killer by trade and you got a giant spear. Can't you do this too? Why is it just me? Take both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland. Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor. Well, it's not even really that about being dry. If it's cold enough out, if it's freezing enough out, really what you got to worry about is the kindling being cold. Like, obviously, for something to light on fire, it needs to be warm. It needs to be like room temperature for it to light easily. If it's cold, it takes a lot more effort to light something. And I know. So if it's cold enough out and there's not enough heat to actually cause anything to melt, then you should be able to just brush off the snow on most of the foliage you can find. Sure, you still get the crackling in the fire once you get it going of some of the excess moisture getting burnt, but it's actually more dry if it's more cold out. And it looks like it's cold enough out by the way it's described here, or way it's being conveyed visually, that they could just brush the snow off, let's say some of this hay, put it under some spare logs, and it would take some time. The logs got to heat up enough to actually catch fire. Master Alpha, no, you and I should... Okay, I already read that. Alright, that's it. You have a surprisingly good New Zealand impression. Well, I wasn't trying to do New Zealand, so I suppose I don't. Alright, what are we looking at here? We're just over yonder. Alright, 26 yams to the south. Oh, that's that sound. Right behind me. Right behind you. Okay. How do we get up there? By chance could I do it this way? Aha! It worked. Ether current. Mine. Alright, is that the closest one? Yeah, the other one's to the east, which is wrong direction. So I'll grab that later. Alright, moving on. Alright, you big woolly yak. Time to die. Oh, it's too late for that one. Damn it. That is an adorable creature. I gotta say, it was unfortunate I had to kill the poor bastard. Mark Oliver St. Laurent Sia, welcome. One of the blue quests is a dungeon unlock. Oh, okay. I'll run through and probably do them, unless any of those ones in that camp are like story significant. I'll probably do them off stream as well. If you want to do New Zealand impression, you must paint yourself red because all about going fast, and red ones go faster. A nod to the most fastest Indiana movie. What? Alright, come here, you. There we go. Should have used stun, because that was yellow, wasn't it? And we brought down the woolly. Oh, we only needed 2? I thought we were going 3 for some reason. Yeah, whatever. Huh? Is another one to the west? Now it says southeast. Okay. Is there a way to know how many of the ether things I've collected so far, or is that something I should keep count on my own because the game won't tell me? think I got 6. But I think I might also be miscounting. No, unfortunately? Okay, so I just have to guess. I think I have 6. If my count's not completely off. I either have 6 or I have 5, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure 5 is closer, but it might be 6. Check your travel tab. Nope. Oh, there. Eat the currents. Okay. I'm assuming all the green ones are the ones I need. I'm missing 3. Okay. What's these red-hued ones? There's 5. Are those like quests you have to do related to unlocking flying? I'm assuming so. Oh no, it's the other. It's the other rock outcrop. Oh, well, yeah, and another ether current. You're not going to attack me, are you? Good. I appreciate the respectfulness, Ice Commander. I respect your position. You know, I'm a lieutenant somewhat myself of yes, my grand company. It's quite well known, actually. Alright, so grab that. And they're on the other side.
Oh, of course.
Yep. Yep, so we only got the 2 more left, and then I'm assuming those are quests. Red ones are from quests. Green ones are overworld ones. Okay. So, is it known what quests I need to do to unlock flying around here? It would seem that collecting firewood is a new experience for Master Alphino. His must have been a privileged upbringing. Have you the hides we need? Indeed. Well, we already know Alphino is an aristocrat's son, so yes. Oh, I was kind of imagining actually more of like an actual purple, but.
Ah, I should have known it would be you.
Oh, she came herself. Hello, sweetie.
Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here.
To sway you for making a bad decision? Or another one? And, again, both of these are kind of true. I guess I'll be specific.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion.
Hey, you're easy on the eyes, so if, you know, you want to get some drinks sometime, I'd be happy to, but this is more of a diplomatic thing, my dear.
If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest.
And I'm sure they're pissed.
Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress.
I ain't sure. I'm curious to see the dragon's motivations in this case.
'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elizan tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva. While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm, Heavensward, in particular so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Hraesvelga, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him. Unable to bear the thought of their separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity.
Okay, I was thinking this was kind of a sweet story. Until that. Like, what? Yes, I love you so much. Eat me. What? And I suppose, now that I think about it, I kind of didn't question it when I watched that time I got reincarnated as a slime, but it was very different. Like, it wasn't, like the visual didn't really actually come across like eating. Like, it was more like a gentle, like, absorption. This is like chomp. What the fuck? The music is trying really hard to make this romantic, but it actually sounds kind of demented. Jesus. Elfie, welcome to the stream. You slowly unlock blue quests that reward Aether Currents as you do MSQ. You will always get one current from the MSQs. Once you have that one, all the other quests that reward them are unlocked. Okay. Lady has a... Jesus. Goddamn, was not prepared for this. Okay. Again, like, they caught me off guard. Okay, they kneecapped me just there. It was just like, oh, this sweet tale about lovers who could never truly be that way because, well, so many things separating them. Then no, he eats her. Okay, okay.
Loath to perform the deed, Hraesvelga ultimately gave in to her plea. And soon thereafter, the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions. No more could they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted.
Okay, so it's a standard tale of they found peace, but some just couldn't let go of the old hatreds and brought it back.
Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
Kinda can't blame him, and I get it, but at the same time, no one in Ishgard alive was there 200 years ago, I'm assuming. Granted, most of the people, so the dragon's hatred of attacking like civilians and shit is kind of fucked up. And it's that part of it just doesn't change. Like, that's still wrong. I mean, the dragons are intelligent, so they should know that their hatred is irrational. Like, they hate all of Ishgard, and they want to destroy all of Ishgard. And yes, they're after a specific item. But they also have to understand that the modern... Again, she posed it herself. These are intelligent creatures, so they should rationally understand that 99% of everyone in Ishgard has been taught a certain way, and that everything that they're doing against Ishgard is only proving the lessons that the Ishgardians are teaching their children correct. That dragons are monsters, that they come to burn them, and they're coming to destroy them. And the dragons have done nothing to counteract that in these 200 years. And if they're as rational and smart as they're claimed to be, they should understand that no one alive who betrayed them is alive. So it's all really down to these brainwashed people that they could help and just try peaceful resolutions. and attacking them in waves constantly, aggressively, just again and again and again and again and again, all that's going to do is breed more and more hatred that you could counteract by just trying to negotiate. Joshua Maldonado? I apologize if I mispronounced that. Maldonado? 200 years is more like 2 minutes to dragons. I know, what I'm saying though is, intellectually, they should understand that that's not the same for Elizons, for Higher, for Lalafell, for Rogadin, for Al-Ra, for the other two that just escaped my brain just now. You know, they should rationally understand that that is not the same between the two of them, and that it's just intelligence. Like, it seems to me like they're neglecting that understanding, and they're being selfish and narcissistic with their own perspective. Like, oh, to us 200 years is 2 minutes. Like, okay, but you're supposed to be smart, so you have to understand it's not that way for humanity, for Higher, for Elizon, and so on. It's, you know, to me, it just seems like they're intentionally neglecting that rationale to justify their hatred. But I could definitely see from this backstory, though, that it's nice to see, though, that there is some depth to this. It's not one-sided. Like, it's not like good versus evil here. It's definitely, it's definitely, I keep using Game of Thrones. I gotta use a different example, but it's definitely more in depth, and that there's good and bad in both sides. It's just, it pretty much comes down to a lack of understanding. And also, on the side of the Elizon, Higher, and Lalafells, and etc., who live in Ishgard, for them, it's not even really a matter of, like, old hatreds. It is still old hatreds, but it's also a matter of they've been taught a history that's wrong. It's just unfortunate that the dragons have done nothing in their power to try and counteract that. If anything, they're reinforcing the hatred. So even if they do find out their history is wrong, they've suffered so much at the hands of the dragons that it all just kind of culminates into a continuous hatred that's not going to die out at this point, because it's not even really about their history as much as it is about what the current people of Ishgard have lost at the hands of the dragons. So it's a hatred that's never going to go away. I mean, certainly not easily. Yeah. Humanity is posited to be rational, yet history suggests otherwise as well. Correct. No, that's not what I'm arguing here. Like, I'm just pointing out that the Drovanians are being as petty, if a little bit worse. They're being a little bit worse because in their case, as has been stated, they were alive back then. They know what happened. They know that they were betrayed, and they feel angry about it. But they also have to know that no one who betrayed them is alive, and that everyone that they're fighting right now is not them. I mean, Midgard Swarmer as it is, I'm still annoyed by his take that the sins of the son must pay for that of the sins of the father must be paid by the blood of the son. That to me, I always hate that logic, because the son may have none of the same values, beliefs, ideals, or motivations as their fathers. Like, you should never immediately poise someone's beliefs just based on who they relate to. Like, that's something that annoys me. And I get that that's kind of like, right, it's complex, it's a conversation to be had, is for sure. And I do like that there's depth to this to present such conversations. I like this, I do a lot. The writing here is great. But I'm just saying, like, both sides are being wrong. Both sides are definitely in the wrong here, I would say. The quote is, "The sins of the father must be paid by sons for 7 generations." Well, I'm not quoting anything. I'm just talking about the old term. I'm not trying to quote anything, so. The betrayal is still very recent to the dragons. I know. I've explained that. They possess more strong feelings than humanoids. The Witcher? Question mark? The Witcher for what? It's common for the writing to be inconsistent when non-human humies are in the spotlight. I would say that's a bit of a cop-out. A bit.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart.
Hmm?
Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
Oh, he straight up has an eyeball. Okay.
Good gods.
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the Eye does not reside there.
This Indian looks like a Slaaneshi biker. And yeah, I can say that, but... To be real, I agree with you, man. Both sides are being assholes. And yeah, totally. Both sides are being completely irrational about the whole situation. But I guess that's kind of reflective of real life. I mean, people get into conflicts over dumb shit in the real world as well. So it's not like it's unbelievable or unrealistic. Honestly, it's fairly realistic for a fantasy setting, of course. Oh man, my cheeks are all flush for some reason.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the Eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels, and the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
Okay, so Nidhogg is out purely for blood. He doesn't particularly care about the Eye. Well, I'm sure he cares about it, but it's more about just the raw revenge.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him.
I mean, it probably won't happen, but... And this might just be another case of Alphino being a little bit optimistic, but who knows? You know, storytelling and all. You might achieve something. You don't know if you don't try. Ain't that the truth?
Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of Dragonkind.
Oh, we're actually going there. Nice.
There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
Awesome. Shall we pack some lunch? It might be wise. Oh, whoa, 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 what the fuck? Hydaelyn? Are we finally getting back in contact with her? Oh, it's not the full circle though, so we're not fully back in. Okay, so do we just get like a small inkling of a connection back with her? And that's major if we did.
Is autumn miss, my friend?
Yeah, I think Mama Hydaelyn just zipped me.
I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Okay. I swear to God, you little shit, if you hit me with another nuke to remove my connection with Hydaelyn, I'm gonna cut you in half.
Mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were.
Yeah. Now fuck off. You little shit. I really hope we do, like, end up getting along with Midgard Swarmer, though. In all honesty, I'm joking right now, but still.
Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
It will be if you don't do the same shit you did before. We have you to thank that we have such a loose connection now. Ether current. Okay, so that's the quest that unlocked part of that. Alright, real quick. Alright. So we need 2 more ether connecting ether those things out in the world, and then we need to do 4 quests, which I'll have to look up what those are. Eidolon? The Thousand Suns can... No, Hydaelyn. Hydaelyn is, the Mama Crystal. She's like the god, like, the god of the world. She's like the god of light. Grandpa Midgard is the father of Nidhogg and Heavensward. I know, I do know that. I picked that up from what he said when we first met him, as his prodigy is the one doing all this. I did pick that up before, and I am aware of that. Alright. Oh, we've learned her name. Isael. You are Shroud, yes? Okay, I guess now we're finally learning each other's names, really? Pray address me as Isael. If you wish, 'tis passing strange. Is it not? The fate should bring us together thus. Never did I think to walk alongside the warrior of light. Yeah, well, it's good to have a companionship, you know? Oh, fuck, I forgot to read that, damn it. The chill of the Western Highlands is unrelenting, but I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo Forest. So the god is female here? Well, not really. Hydaelyn's a giant crystal. Like, she's not... Well, the reason we say she is it's a female voice, and that's about it. Otherwise, she's not actually, like, technically speaking, a female. She's a giant crystal. Like, she's a giant shard. Alright. And also, please don't bring up IRL. Ah, motherfucker. Hate it when it does that. Gotta restart the game. There's been a lot of disconnects lately. Like, every day I play, I have at least 1 DC a day. At least 1, I've noticed. Which sucks. I really hope the server instabilities get fixed in the future. Because having 2 random DCs a day to 1 to 2 is frustrating. So no seducing her. I'm afraid not. It'd be rather hard to seduce the crystal. Alright, let's hop back in. Goddamn connectivities. Wonder what she's barking at. It's not even hot in here. I don't know why my cheeks are all flush all of a sudden. It's like I'm boiling alive! How? I don't know! Help me! So, original sins. What quest was it? I'm just trying to keep track of like the main story quests we're going through. I'm not sure which quest it is we have to go through before we can continue with Dark Knight's story as well. Keep an eye out for that. Southeast. Alright. So, since we're leaving... Alright, so I guess we're going up there. Before we leave the area, I'm gonna track down those last two aetherites. You would love the challenge to seduce the crystal. I'd be curious to see if you could succeed at that. That would be interesting. It's like, hey baby, I know how to polish ya. Like literally, like I could add to the shine. Like, how would the flirting even work there? I'm sorry, that is funny to picture though. Alright, 643 yums to the southeast. Okay. So, this way. I saw a stutter as well, so there's Heidelin. The 12 and Zodiark 2, right? I think so? And I don't know definitively myself. Could be a network issue rather than a server issue. And I don't think it's a network, because if it was a network, you guys would have seen a hiccup in the stream as well. It's definitely server problems, because when I DC every single day at least once and nothing else has any connectivity problems, it's the game at that point. Like my computer, my network is not having any issues. So, and thank you for posting the other idea, but it just with all the contextual evidence I have, it's definitely not my own network. And plus, we already do know that there are definitively server issues at the moment because they're packed. Like, every server virtually is full at the moment because of a lot of new players that have rejoined the game. Alright, southeast. Subatomic net? Some beautiful girl is watching me right now, and I'd like to think, but I don't think that's why I'm flush. Might be some of the caffeine. That's probably it. We had a hiccup in the stream? We kind of did? Okay. Maybe it is my network then. But, man, I didn't see any alarms or anything on my network. And I didn't see any performance issues. But I will look into it. But nothing else in my nothing else in terms of internet usage has hiccuped like that. And usually if there's a hiccup in the network, Streamlabs has this little thing in the corner which it tells you your internet performance. And as long as it's at as long as it has 3 bars, that means you have a solid connection. Plus the color of it. It turns red and turns to 1 bar if you have a terrible connection. Alright, to the northwest. Alright. Apparently I went right past it, whatever it is. It's to the west. There it is. Stuff thinks my stream is smooth though? Okay. So 2 of you said you experienced a hiccup. Stuff thinks says he didn't experience a hiccup. So I don't know. There's a chance it's network, but nothing on my end suggests it's network. Of your Scottish blood, one of your defining traits. Scottish and Irish. Most of the Irish is in the beard, though, as you can tell. It's all ginger beard. I have dark brown hair and ginger beard. So, I think the joke would be Irish, Scottish. Alright, so where's the other one? There's one more. Southeast. Okay. Alright, we'll grab this one real quick and then we'll move on. Southeast. Alright, once we grab this last one, we'll then move to where the chocobos roam. That's still southeast. Alright, now it's straight south. Best pickup line I ever used. I want to test the Did that work? Jesus Christ. Also, should I remove that? I think I should. That is vulgar as hell, damn. I feel like I should remove that. I definitely can't read that out loud. Jesus Christ. Scots have better whiskey, in my opinion. Maybe. Yeah. 170 yalms. Okay. Oh, it's right there. Just out, this one's just out in the open. It's not even like slightly elevated or anything. Alright, and that is all the Ethernet. Now, that leaves just the quests I gotta do to unlock flying around here. Which I don't know what quests those are, so I'll have to do those off stream for sure. It worked to get her to test her right hook on you? Okay, so she punched you. My eyebrows are itchy now. Yeah. Alright. Ah, fuck, no! Oh, crap! I'm alive? I thought I was gonna die. Blue quests unlock them? Yeah, but what blue quests? Just any? That's the thing I gotta look up, is what blue quests.
Alright. Where the chocobos roam. Oh, where we roam. Oh, where we roam. Oh yeah, she did. Then we had a laugh and a drink, and now looking forward for the second date in 5 days. Okay, so it's really not the pickup line that worked then, my friend. More that you could take a punch and that you were still able to joke afterwards, so. I would say I wouldn't credit the pickup line for that. I discovered a new location and leveled up. Alright, we're almost at the conjoining time frame. Yeah. I do want to get to meet this dragon today. That would be nice.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of dragonkind.
Nice.
To a land where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
Okay. Sail? What now? Oh, what do you know? We just got here. There's already an ether current available. Woo! Yeah, definitely gonna have to spam doing these off stream. While I see it. Mine. We now stand on the threshold of Dravania. The path of Som-Al will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest's branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest that we make our rest at the village up ahead, and see that we are properly provisioned. There is a village here? But I thought these lands the sole domain of dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place? The wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Marsachomp, is an acquaintance of mine. Being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival, and he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections? Only to this ceaseless chatter if we are to meet this acquaintance of yours. Let us do it before Ishgard burns. I mean, I'm kind of on Estinian's thing. Like, we don't have time to be too social about all this. Oh, there's at least 2 Aetherites here, so multiple.
Attune me to the shard. Rose are red, violets are blue. How would you like it if I can come home? It works 0% of the time. I would expect it wouldn't work very well. There's an ether current right in the middle of town. Damn. That was fast. I don't even need the compass at this rate. I'll just walk place to place. I'll find them. They're literally right along the road so far. Ah. Master Chomp, how you doing, my good man? Well, tan my hide and call me Leatherface. We have visitors. Actually, what voice should I do for this guy? I don't know if I have one. Well, tan my hide and call me Leatherface. We have visitors. Oh-ho, if it ain't the lovely Ysael. It's been too long, girl. That it is, Master Chomp. That it is. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Som Al. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while and prepare for the next leg of our journey? Of course, of course. Stay as long as you like. In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving for the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Forgive me, sir, but I am not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Bother us? Did Ysael not explain things to you, boy? You've seen them towering Kalem trees all about, haven't you? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground. And as you'd expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere, and we can do ours in peace. So all it takes to stop dragons from harassing you is tree coverage. Note to self. Invest in redwood. I see. Thank you for the explanation. You're welcome. Now, I know it won't stop you, Ysael here, but dragons ain't the only things you'll need to keep an eye out for, especially if you're set on heading west. Oh-ho? What else do we have to worry about now? I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you. The bloody Nath. They're what you might get if you crossed in Antlin with a megalocrab and taught the thing how to walk on two legs. Okay, that already sounds unpleasant. They never used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties from moms in all directions. They've even taken to harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And when they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it'd be if closer to the Nath's home territory. True that. Oh, and the quest he gives is an ether current. I will keep that of note. Twould seem that much has changed in Dravania. The Nath were not wont to cause such strife when I lived here. You lived here? In Dravania? Aye, 'twas in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, and my home was gone, and I had fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the paths of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. That was when I chanced upon Hraelsvelgar. He had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited upon me. Thankfully, Master Chomp found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees, and nursed me back to health. And in Tailfeather, I remained for some time. Okay, so she lived here.
hence your familiarity with the locals. But I interpreted you were saying these Nath were once a peaceful people. Peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a fiercely territorial tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. Outside the borders of their homeland, however, they were rarely hostile indeed. We were even able to trade with them on occasion. They have changed, then. What of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. I say we make straight for the Somal, and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot. A more direct path, then. Very well, let us first follow the trail west out of the forest and make for the statue of the Stained One. From there, we should have a fair view of the road that leads to Somal. Shall we? Okay, so we're heading right up. Okay, so... Right, we already tuned to Aetheryte, correct? I think we did, but just let me double check. And then we'll continue on the road. I'll set it as home point as well, since it's a bit closer than Revan's Toll. Alright. Okay, so we're just heading just north. Alright, hop on the bike. Teddy here. Yeah! Whoosh, whoosh. Pardon me, chocobos. Chocobo! Right, just north of here. The hell is that thing? It looks cool. I like the design of this thing. Nice. I do. Like, I'm not joking at all. I kind of like that. It kind of looks like a creature out of Warframe. I know that sounds strange, but it does. They look pretty neat. I do like the monster design. That is nice. I like it. You love the soundtrack in these zones? I do too. I mean, the soundtrack is very good in these. I do enjoy that a lot. Hello, welcome to the stream. The Feels Singer. Sorry, the Vath are cool. I like them, and their design. And if that's what we were just dealt with, their design's interesting. They were called earlier the Nath, the Gnath, so Nath.
I still say Chocobo is greater than bike for riding, and I wouldn't know. I've never ridden a Chocobo. I can switch to my Chocobo, but I was told earlier there is a speed difference. Oops. Switch to my black Chocobo. Kelly here. Oh, hello. Best chicken horse around. Should we chance to meet Masachamp again? Remind me to thank him had he not warned us to expect the Nath. I doubt I would be standing here. Amid ruins that would tentatively describe it as Ishgardian, the style, if not quite identical, betrays a definite resemblance. You have a scholar's eye, Master Alphino. The structure is, in fact, over 1,000 years old. It is a remnant of the age when our ancestors and dragon kind lived together in peace. You claim this as evidence of your harmonious past? I was taught that these buildings were constructed by heretics in honor of your Dravanian masters. This rubble inspires no such awe in me. Stubborn fool. How desperately you cling to the false teachings of your beloved Holy See. Enough, both of you. You threatened the success of our mission with this incessant squabbling. Shroud, pray reason with these two. Grunt. The truth of the past will be revealed. Set aside your differences for now. Our goals are the same. The truth of the past will be revealed. Quite. Lest you forget, our goal is to prevent war, which will claim the lives of Dravanians and Ishgardians alike. If we are to accomplish this, you must learn to tolerate each other's presence. Trust in Shroud's gift. In time, the secrets of history will be brought to light. Let that be enough, Estinian. You would have me keep my counsel until Shroud's visions confirm the truth? Very well, but bait me not. Our meeting with I keep doing that. Hraelsvelgr. I said it right correctly earlier. Why am I fucking it up now? Hraelsvelgr will likely provide the catalyst Shroud's gift requires, as it did mine. Let us press on. The problem is for some reason my character has yet to inform them that my connection with Hydaelyn has been butchered. I don't think I have the echo anymore, because somebody, gestures to Midgard Swarmer Mini Dragon, fucked with me. I only now, just earlier, got a sliver of that back. Isael wishes to survey. Okay. Spy you the 3 great towers to the west. Ishgardians know them as Annexed Trine. The place serves as a roost for Hraelsvelgr's lesser kindred. If we are to reach the peak of Som Al, then we must first beseech these dragons to open the way, but do not be disheartened. The one who leads them is a friend. Of rather more concern is the disposition of the Nath. Let us survey the approach to the towers and see if the path is clear. Well, if it's not, I can make it clear. Just give me a second, and me and my big-ass sword will cleave an entrance. Oh, damn, we're traveling quite the distance. Hello. We need speed when you have the best chicken horse around. Yeah.
There we are. I will switch back to my... I will switch back to the Fenrir, just because it is faster. Are chicken horses tasty? I would not know. I have not had the opportunity to cook them up, but assuming it's the same type of meat, probably. Probably very yummy. Chocobear. But they're too cute. They have much bigger eyes and seem a lot more friendly than actual chickens. And plus, this world has chickens, so... Like normal chickens, not other chocobos. Alright, we're almost there. Alright, to sail. We have arrived. 'Tis as I feared. The road ahead is teeming with Nass soldiers. Master Champ did not exaggerate then. These beasts have grown brazen indeed if they would threaten the dragon so openly. Do they intend to assault the lair itself? I pray they do not. Mighty though my Dravenian friends are, they are yet vulnerable to the Nass muskets. They have muskets? Damn! There is no route save the one before us. Should the beastmen offer battle, we have no choice but to accept. Oh, don't tease me. Okay, gotta run. The old man is doing a premiere on the mistakes of the Emperor. Magnus doing nothing right will be the subject this time. Be right back if you're still on. Alright. Thanks so much for hanging out while you could, though, man. I appreciate it, and I hope you enjoy what you're going to watch. So, chicken horse burger cooking stream, then. They don't exist. That's the unfortunate reality. If they existed, maybe. Ah, yes. More of you little shits. Oh, there's two more over there. Okay. Crafty little buggers. Oh look, another ether current. They're all seemingly along the road. Alright, boom. Alright, ether current. Mine! Mine! I would never, first of all, horse meat is illegal in the US. Second of all, I would never eat it. I would never eat it. I grew up on a farm with horses. Never would I eat horse meat. Ever. I would sooner vomit everything out in my stomach than eat horse meat. Yes, SE nerfed the location heavily. Hmm? What do you mean? Oh crap. Ah. And keep your lance on your back, Dragoon. On my word to the Warrior of Light, I shall not start a fight. I shall start no fight, only finish it. You truly are beyond salvation. Come then. I keep doing that when I'm on autopilot. For the Aether Currents. Okay. I don't mind, makes it easier to fly around.
Vidofnir!
Okay, good. Nice. Sup? How you doing?
Ah, 'tis thee, little one. From above I did mistake thee for a Nath. 'Tis well I chanced to look again, or thou wouldst now be Ash.
Well, I appreciate you took the time. I don't like being
Dear
Ash.
Vidofnir, how I have missed you. Would that I had come sooner, and not out of dire necessity.
Thou art troubled. Speak that I might know thy plight.
Alright.
Thou wouldst have father admonish his brood brother.
I would end this war without further bloodshed.
How am I to believe thee, little one, when thine own companion beareth Nidhogg's stolen eye?
Have care, dragon, or I shall gouge out one of yours.
Dude.
You forget yourself,
Shut the fuck
sir.
up.
We are here on a mission of peace.
My sires will forbiddeth me from inviting discord to our home. 'Tis for this reason and no other that thou still drawest breath, knight.
Vidofnir, please. We must be allowed to convey our intentions to Hraesvelgar in person, with words of our own choosing. Grant us this favor, and open the way to Som Al.
Thou hast ever been welcome, little one. But I cannot grant thy wish. I am bound to remain here, and protect my kin from the Nath's god.
Ah, well, we're gonna have to kill a primal first, aren't we?
The Nath have summoned a primal.
Yeah.
Pray excuse my forwardness, but if we were to eliminate the threat to your territory, would you consent to Lady Isel's request?
Isel's, okay.
Ha! Dost thou imagine thyself equal to the task? To succeed where dragons have failed? 'Tis beyond thee, mortal. But thou art welcome to try, nonetheless. Only know that idle promises shall avail thee naught.
Right.
It would
She
seem
seemed
we
nice.
have no choice but to make good on Alphino's offer. Why must our every bid for peace breed yet more war?
Unfortunately, it's an ever-going cycle, my dear. Nope. Alright. Let's track down this primal and kill the motherfucker. Yeah, in the UK in 2013, there was a big scandal that many processed beef meals were made of 25% horse meat without telling customers, most notably Findus Lasan. Yeah. I would rage about that. Yeah. I would never willingly or knowingly eat horse meat, ever. Not on my life. Are you not glad, Lady Isot, I thought you would applaud them for summoning a primal to further their own ends. After all, you did. I did not reach out to Saint Shiva to further mine own ends. I desired her strength only to forge anew the peace between man and dragon. But what a fool I am to speak of peace to you, a bloodthirsty savage who murders without thought or compunction. Enough! Enough, I say! If the Nath have truly brought forth their deity from the ether, we must face it together or watch our hopes fall apart. All now rests upon the primal's defeat. But ere we think of confronting it, we must first study its origins. What is the nature of this god? What manner of faith sustains its existence? My apologies. You are right, of course. Let us return to Tailfeather and consult with Machamp. He knows more than Nath and their culture than most. Alright, before I do that though, I'm going to attune to this ether so that we may return at a more timely pace.
Attune me!
Thank you! Hello. A child of man enters Annex Shrine. Interesting. I am Sen Ito. My brothers and sisters are as one under Hrasvelger. We purge this place of all who bear us ill will. We seek quiet and calm. Those who deny us will be met with fangs and claws. Heed me, mortal. Should you disturb the peace of our home, we will know. Annex Shrine is the work of man in ages past, but man has long forgotten the fruits of his labor. The origins of Annex Shrine are not our concern. These grounds are silent, they suit our needs. Annex Shrine is our home now. Fair enough. Well, that was a friendly conversation. I suppose that's true stuff of things. It wouldn't exactly be a fun game if everything went swimmingly. Alright. Shall we tally over? Alright. Real quick, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
I shall return shortly, my friends.
Ah, there we are. The call of nature had been responded to. Now we continue our journey. Right, now, where were we? Ah, yes. Master Champ, my good man. Oh, back already, are we? Met the Gnath, did you? What is it you'd like to... So yeah, we met with the dragon and some shit. Summoned a primal, you say? 7 hells. Well, I don't know bugger all about Nath religion, and if I'm honest, beyond their trading habits, there never seemed much point in asking. But it shouldn't be that hard to find out. From time to time, we barter with a small hive in the north and west of here. Outcasts from the main tribe, from what I understand. I reckon they'd be willing to tell you a bit about themselves, if you give them the right incentives. That sounds promising. And what exactly would a Nath consider to be the right incentives? Oh, nothing your average hunter couldn't scrounge up in a day or two. But seeing as you're in a hurry, you might want to divide the chores amongst yourselves. You'll want a good-sized jar of land-trap nectar, a basket of Kalem tree fruit, and, always a Nath favorite, a generous portion of young Nanka flesh. Nanka? I shall gather the fruit. Leaping to the lower branches of these forest giants should present little challenge to me. Then I shall collect the nectar, and Master Alphino's arcane assistance. And that leaves you to bring home the meat. You'll need to carve it from the smaller Nankas that live in the rivers. 3 big chunks should be enough, I reckon. Once you've got everything together, you'll need to set it down at what we call the trading post. Here, I'll mark its spot on your map for you. You have been most kind, Master Champ. Well then, let us attend our respective tasks and reconvene at the trading post. I need hardly add that the last one there is a rotten Nanka egg. Ah yes, turn it into a challenge, young man. You had to go to the bathroom too? Alright. So now to get some Nanka flesh, whatever the hell that is. I wonder what creature that would appear to be. Why is it my brain's not clicking on how to get to the other side? Wait, we were just over there. What? Why is my... Okay, Kingdom episode 15 came out. Sorry, but I will be leaving you, mate. Best of luck. I appreciate it, and I hope you enjoy your episode of your show, my good man. Thank you for hanging out while you could. So, my brain's not clicking here. I literally just got back. The river is an effective method of escape. Okay. Yeah, but it's not letting me go to the area I need to go in. Alright, so I guess I have to go back around? I was hoping I could exit both sides of the village, but apparently I cannot. I'll do that off stream. Again, it's kind of a monotonous thing to do on stream, so I will not do it right now. That'll be an off-stream thing. Ah, that jumped me actually. Don't jump me, game! Don't be unkind and untoward. I think the webcam auto-focused off of me.
Ah.
Alright. There we go. I always forget to do that at the beginning of streams, because for some reason a part of me just hopes it'll just stick one day and just I don't have to keep turning off the autofocus manually. Damn camera. Obey me. My wishes are not a request. Alright. Gifts for the outcasts. Alright. Come here, you little shits. Come on, die already. There we go. Alright. So the trading post, just over yonder. Right, Alphinu, I have arrived. I was able to gather a goodly amount of nectar from the land traps, though I would not have known how to harvest it without Ysael's help. Do you have the Nanka meat? Indeed I do. The ugly little buggers gave me a little bit of trouble. Splendid. I shall put this within Estinian. How am I getting worse at saying their names? Estinian's fruit and assemble a suitable, generous-looking hamper for the Nath. Alright. Well, everything appears to be in order. Assuming no one has any objections to my choice of presentation, I shall place our offerings at the trading post as instructed. Were I of the Nath, I think I would be suitably impressed. Well, how long must we wait? Should we have sounded a signal or some such? Calm yourself, Master Alphino. Our offering has not gone unnoticed. Yeah, it's kind of funny.
Long has it been since hunters last came to trade, bearing gifts that filled the air with such delightful scents. Landsrap nectar, Callum tree fruit, and Nanka flesh. What delectable foods you have brought to us. Our meager existence is much enriched by your bounty. Come, hunters, come to our hive if you would trade. Cramped and stifling our homes are, but the rancid incense keeps the dragons at bay. Cramped, stifling, and horribly smelly. But better to live in stench than be cracked and crunched by dragon jaws. Yes, come, come, it is not far.
Interesting bunch. The music made that a lot more ominous than it needed to be. The NAF look like unused Star Wars characters. I don't know if I'd call them that. I'd say they kind of look like something out of Warframe. Was a lot of their alien and character designs. Plus that drape over cloak and the shape of their head kind of looks like very loosely like a Ronin style like hat. So it's Vath. So are they Nath or Vath? Or is it this specific group are called Vath, but the species is called Nath? I don't know.
Your presence has been announced to the storyteller. You must speak to our chosen leader in words, for we are Vath. We are the non-mind.
Okay.
Welcome to our hive, hunters. You have brought delicacies much sought after by my people, and we are much pleased. What would you have in return?
Honored Elder, pray allow me to begin by thanking you for welcoming us into your home, and for accepting our humble offerings. My companions and I are come in search of knowledge. Specifically, knowledge of your people's god.
Knowledge alone? What strange hunters you are! But if it is words you desire, then words you shall have. We are the Vath, the non-mind, and to speak is our fate. You will hear the tale of the Nath's god, of the god of one mind summoned into our midst.
The One Mind? The One Mind? These are the Nath who reside in the main colony.
Yes, they are one, connected, but let us begin the story at its beginning. Soon, some moons ago, a single dragon flew in from the east. Bleeding and weak, it fell from the sky and into the hive, where it was swarmed by my brethren. And with spear and spell and musket, the dragon was slain.
'Twas likely one that had fled battle with my kinsman. I should commend you for finishing the job. At this point, he's trying to piss her off.
Dragons are fierce and terrible adversaries. The One Mind would always cower with their winged shadows passed over the ground. But no longer. They had learned that a battle-weary Dravanian was easy prey. Thus did the Overmind decide to heed the words of the black-robed men. The One Mind would call forth our god and unleash his blades upon the dragons. Dravanian lands would become Nath lands, and even larger would grow our domain. But our god ever hungers. The price he demands in crystals far exceeds the rewards for this war. We of the Vath despise and revile his insatiable existence.
Wait, oh, these are rings. Okay, I was about to say, like, what are these? Basically, the main faction are akin to the Touch Sylphs, and these ones are free-minded. Okay. So the Vath are just a break... They're the same species, but they're a breakaway from the Nath. Alright. Alright, that's an Ether Current quest. I'll just keep that in mind. Speaking of, there's one right there. The boss is hiding right there. Thank you, Aitum. Okay. I call upon the power of a primal for the greater good, conscious all the while that I do so at grave cost to the land. I reason that it is a necessary evil, and willingly shoulder the burden of my sin. In suggesting that such crimes can be justified, you may argue that I presume too much, but you must surely see that I am aware of the magnitude of my transgressions. Not so the Nath. They summon their deity for no greater purpose than to expand their domain. To a scion of the Seventh Dawn, one sworn to eliminate the primal threat. The distinction you draw seems questionable at best, but the fact remains that my own grandfather risked unleashing the power of the 12 in an attempt to prevent the calamity. Thus, while I may not condone your actions, I, at least, understand them. Not so the Nath. As you so rightly put it, if they truly seek naught but territorial gain, I can only conclude that they are ignorant of the ruinous consequences of their god's insatiable appetite. The longer this primal is suffered to exist, the greater the suffering it will cause. It must be destroyed. How lightly you propose the destruction of this god, Master Alphino. A being of whom we know not. Has it occurred to you that you may be sending the Warrior of Light to his death? No, You have the right of it, Estinian. 'Twould seem it is I who am guilty of presuming too much. Pray forgive me, Shroud. I do not fear my duty. I mean, I don't. I mean, I've killed primals at this rate like I'm the ultimate whack-a-mole game. It feels nice we're getting more dialogue choices, though. Like, there was none virtually in A Realm Reborn, and we're getting several in a row here, so that's interesting. I wonder if that's going to continue to give us more agency like that as we go forward. Wait. Shroud need not face his foe alone. Like him, I am blessed with the Echo's protection and may do battle without fear of primal influence. Let me bear this burden. Ha! Do you truly imagine yourself a second Warrior of Light? Remind me, how many primals have you faced, my lady? Not that it matters. We know not where this god resides, or how to challenge it, unless you mean to pray until it appears. Echo Gods is a career. It pretty much is. Estinian makes a valid point. Let us speak with the Vath and learn how best to secure an audience with their deity. In this, at least, I may be of assistance. The young lord certainly appears eager to prove his worth. I mean, yeah, he fucked up very royally in A Realm Reborn, so it's perfectly understandable where he's coming from.
We are Vath. We are the non-mind. We do not hear the one-mind's thoughts. We cannot predict their will.
Alright.
Put this idea from your minds, generous hunters. If you meet with our god, then he will have your souls. Surely you are not so generous as that.
And it's certainly the wrong kind of generosity.
You wish to meet our god? Offer yourself a sacrifice, and you will soon be brought before him. We would mourn the loss of such generous hunters, however.
True. Voracious Vath.
You are generous hunters, yes? Many gifts you have brought, but not enough for all of us to enjoy. Maybe you could bring us just one more. We are very fond of Nanka flesh. Yes, the meat of young Nanka would make a fine repast.
Wait, I gotta find another one? You little shit. Greedy little crab monsters. Alright, I'll be right back with another one. Alright, I just need to aggro one and kill one. Come here, you little shit. Thank you for the flesh. Actually, what do they look like? It looked like a slug. Ew. There's no accounting for taste with the Vath. That's for sure. Yeah. Alright. Let's work our way back around to the Vath. I wonder how many more missions we gotta do before I actually get to face this primal. I'm curious what it looks like. And I'm still wondering when we're gonna eventually have to fight that whale one from Cloudtop.
We do enjoy our Nanka flesh. Have you been out hunting yet?
There you go.
Another gift from the Vath? So unexpected. Yes. You will have more of the words you strange hunters hunger for. Listen now. The senses of the One Mind are enmeshed by the Overmind. What one sees, all sees. What one fears, all feel. Alert a single Nath, and the whole hive is alerted. To reach our god undetected is all but impossible.
Okay, well that didn't help. Essentially, he just said, oh yeah, by the way, it's still impossible. The Vath are wont to allude to certain concepts without explanation, but I believe I am beginning to grasp a few of the fundamentals. From what I understand, the king-like Overmind sits at the center of the Nath society, and its presence somehow allows its subjects to communicate without need or word or gesture. These Nath, the ones who inhabit the larger hive, are known as the One Mind, and it was by their combined will that the primal was summoned. Those who reside in this smaller hive, however, are the Vath, or the non-mind, who, for reasons that yet escape me, seem to have been excluded from the telepathic bond which connects their Nath counterparts. Thus are the Vath ignorant of the One Mind's thoughts and intentions, and of the nature of their own god. In summary, we have wasted our time. I mean, yeah, we have. Not so. Oh, really? Tell me, what did we learn then? Perilous though it may be, the Vath did furnish us with one certain method of approaching the primal, as sacrifices. Should we allow ourselves to be captured in the environs of the colony, the Nath will bring us before their deity to make it. Yeah, but they'll take our weapons. And if they didn't, they'd be incredibly stupid. Forgive me, but let us be clear about what it is that you propose. You mean to say that we would deliberately provoke the Nath, surrender yourself into what might generously be termed their custody, and then wait until their god arrives to claim your soul? Aye, that fairly well describes my plan. You will join me in this endeavor, will you not, Shroud? Well, again, why are they just not going to take our weapons? If only you were a monk. I mean, yeah. Judging by the great risks you took to prevent the summoning of Saint Shiva, you are not a man to err on the side of caution. Not particularly, no. Would that I could fight at your side, Warrior of Light, but the power of the dragon is no protection against primal influence. Forgive me, but I must remain here with Master Alphinaud. Then it is settled, Shroud. You and I shall challenge the guards at the entrance to the colony. Once the hive is roused, we shall feign a brief show of resistance, and then allow them to take us prisoner. Okay. Yeah, so just the opposite side of the way. Tally-ho! I am to be sacrificed to a god! How splendid! Time for whack-a-mole, round 7. No, round 8, actually. Too bad not a monkey, then your weapons would be your fists. Yeah. Don't they actually use, like, gauntlets of some kind? Like, I know Ida was basically a monk and she had those knuckle things. But essentially spiked brass knuckles. Oh, though they weren't brass. And they weren't shaped like the standard knuckles, but you know what I mean.
Intruders, your lives are forfeit.
Are they now? And I killed him so easily. If I were them, I wouldn't trust my surrender. It's like he just killed like 4 of us in like a blink of an eye. But now they're surrendering? Fishy. They do use knuckles, but more devout followers of Rauger's fist use no weapons. Alright, but is short of Hildebrand's dad, I don't know who's planning on punching a primal to death. Although he, to be fair, even he uses a hammer. Alright, so in our attempt to, we're just gonna slaughter like half the Nath here? Like, damn. Hey, welcome my Murskin. Ah, son of a... You hate filler episodes? Oh, okay. Yeah, there's quite a few in certain series. Alright, so an ether current. Grab that. That should be sufficient. If we did not have our have our host's full attention before, we must surely have it now. Our audience with the accidentally clicked. Yeah. Jean is that character. So Jean is the main character. Is that so? What's the anime? What's the anime's full title? Because you've just said the kingdom so far. You say waits the opportunity to surrender to the Nath. Well, we killed so many of them. It might take a minute for the rest of them to show up. You're prepared then? Yes, I am.
Now let's do it. Let's kill him, motherfucker.
It is the full title, Kingdom. It's just called Kingdom. I've never heard of it. Oh, that's why. Wait, it's still airing? Because it says it aired summer 2012. Or is it like a new season that's out? Never heard of it, though. Hold there, Shroud. When the next Nath come, we offer no resistance. Great. They better not take my sword. I'll be upset. Hello, you little bastards.
Surrender, intruders. There is no escape.
Enough. We surrender. We throw ourselves upon the mercy of your god. Alrighty, I suppose we see this new primal and play another game of whack-a-mole. was first season, it's now on 4th. 4th? So it's not a yearly anime, that's for sure. It's only just now on 4th. It's because 2012, it's been over 9 years. With no magic and BS like that. Well, I don't think magic's a problem, but it is sometimes cool to see like just martial combat based anime. They seem eager to proceed. Good. When they take us before their I don't know why. When they take us before their lord, pray leave matters to me. If what I know of summoning rituals holds true, I should be well placed to act. Mark the sound of the river rushing through the ravine behind us. Passing loud, is it not? I imagine the noise would serve to mask our escape should we need to withdraw temporarily. But you are prepared, are you not? I do hope so. If I were to be dragged away for sacrifice while you were haggling over the price of potions, I should not be amused. Okay. Is this not a dungeon? Or do we escape and then come back and queue up?
Now we have but to wait.
O Lord Ravana, master of the sacred
I like my
blades,
voice for them better.
Wrath of the colony, conqueror of the world, hear our prayer. Pray grant unto your devoted children the gift of your divine presence.
He comes.
Okay. This is one hell of a dramatic entrance. Yeah. I will say that it does look pretty rad, though. I like the design of that boss.
Speak and I shall listen.
Oh, glorious general.
We have captured intruders and would make unto you an offering of their life's blood.
These feeble fleshlings dared to invade Nathlands.
Yep. Sup.
Hear me, Lord Ravana. My companion and I did not come to contest your children's territory. We wished only to learn the reason you wage war against the dragons.
Thou wouldst flirt with death merely to satisfy thy curiosity. Wherefore should the glorious conquests of the Nath concern thee so, Elezen? Ah, mayhap thine own kind struggle against the worms fareth poorly, and thou art desirous of a pact.
I mean, that could be a solution.
We crave no alliance, Lord Ravana. Only peace. We would bring an end to our war with the dragons. Yet so long as they remain embroiled in this conflict with your children, our goal shall remain out of reach. Never before have the Nath risen up in such numbers, and never yet with you at their head. Why do you lead them to war?
Thy question hath no meaning. To live is but to fight.
Ah. I understand that philosophy.
Long have my children waited, gathering their strength in the shadow of thy ceaseless conflict. The Nath would see the Dravanians slain, and their territory secured. And by such fervent prayers am I now given form and purpose.
Alright, so his purpose and reason are pretty straightforward.
Your very existence is an obstacle to our goal.
Correct.
Since you are so fond of fighting, we challenge you, Lord of the Nath. And should we emerge the victors, I would have you swear to withdraw your soldiers from Dravanian soil.
Thou art bold indeed to risk thy fleshy hide so readily. Very well. I, Ravana, fourfold master of the blade, do accept thy challenge. But should I emerge the victor, I would have thee swear to serve in mine army till thy last breath is spent. Do you accept?
Okay, so he already knows he can't control us. I mean, otherwise, why would he ask that? So he must have sensed the echo. I'm assuming so, anyway.
I do. And I believe the first bout is mine.
Alright, we haven't really seen her fight yet, so... Wait, is she just gonna summon Shiva? Okay, I was joking. Is she seriously gonna... Okay. I was joking. Okay? I was not being serious. Really? She just... Okay.
What is this? A god clad in flesh?
Hmm? A collective emotion given form. Well, the primals are... They're gods, pretty much. They're the beast tribe's gods. And they can be summoned. You just need to use a lot of what's called aetherite crystals. I believe that's what they're called. The energy drained from those can give their god spirits a physical form. That's how all the beast tribes summon their primals. But their primals are, essentially speaking, gods. Because even if you defeat them, they're not dead. They're just in the ether. They just go back to being non-corporeal, but they can come back.
So it's not too different from the concept of Chaos Gods in 40k.
Is aught amiss, my lord? Thou wilt not break thy word, I trust.
Okay.
Mine oath is unbending as steel, little goddess. Thy ruse will but add to mine enjoyment.
Yeah. But, I didn't know she would just summon Shiva, though. Like, I know that's how we fought her before, but I thought maybe she wasn't gonna do that carelessly again. Obviously, that didn't work. Oh shit.
I thought myself stronger. Mayhap with more crystals?
Okay, so is that her only way of fighting, is just letting herself get possessed by Shiva? Like, I see that only backfiring.
Thou art nothing to me. And what of thee, mortal? Art thou warrior or craven?
Well, I'm not sure how she was craven. I mean, you didn't ask. Abalok Sonois? Say I fucked that up. Well, welcome to the stream, how are you? If you leveled an alchemist, you could have crafted bug repellent and one-shot Ravana. As funny as that is, I don't think that's true. Alright. So are we duty finding this shit? Or are we actually taking him on right now?
Warrior then! Good! Mayhap thou will provide more sport than thy feeble companion.
Hey, she wasn't that bad. She actually fought you. The hell? Sleeve is all caught up. Thok ost thok hard. Gotcha. Alright. It's time to challenge the big man himself. You okay? Forgive me, I was overconfident. Indeed you were. Alright, now we gotta queue up. Use the duty finder. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, this would be trial, wouldn't it? Yep, Thok ost thok. Alright, queuing up. And we'll kill this motherfucker! I really don't want to be the main tank of this one, though, so I hope whoever I queue up with wants to be the main tank. I don't mind being backup. But if we enter in and they don't turn on their tank stance, I know it's gonna be my job at that point.
Actually, the primals form depend on those who summon them. Each incarnation differs depending on the mindset, the midset you said, but I'm assuming you meant to say mindset and feelings of those who summon them. The primals, though they do not technically quote-unquote exist, they're mostly the collective unconscious of the beast tribes that made manifest. Yeah. Which is actually fairly close to what Chaos Gods are in 40k. I mean, pretty much that's what the Chaos Gods are in 40k, is they are made up of the collective emotions of those who worship them. Well, even those who don't worship them. They're just concepts made manifest in the immaterium, and they become so powerful because of the sheer volume of those mindsets and emotions that exist in the materium, that they eventually grow consciousness and can manifest in the materium. So the idea still transfers pretty well. It's pretty much the same exact idea, just slight differences. Like, these ones are defeatable. And summonable, actually, because you can't really summon Slaanesh themselves. You can't really summon Nurgle himself. You can't really summon Khorne himself. You can't really summon Tzeentch himself. It's kind of... You can summon demons. You can even go so far as to summon a Bloodthirster or something of the equivalent of the other Chaos Gods, but you can't summon the Chaos Gods themselves, because it's virtually impossible. I mean, you're talking about the entity that is that particular emotion and mindset made manifest. I don't think it's a case of copying. And if it was a case of the idea being taken from one or the other, it would have to be FF14 took the idea from 40k, because 40k has existed since the 80s. You summon a demon prince? Well, that's what I mean. Like, you can't summon the gods themselves, though. You can only summon their champions. But I wouldn't say it's necessarily a case of copying, because I don't know how long primals have been in FF lore, or the equivalent of them have been in FF lore. Because I've only ever played Final Fantasy VII, and I've played this. I played every multiple of 7 for Final Fantasy so far. So I can't say, but what I will say is, since Warhammer 40k has existed since the 80s, and its lore has been the way it is, well, essentially, since like early 90s, I want to say. So it's been, I would say it's probably been, 40k has been around longer, and the concept of the Chaos Gods as we know of them right in their current incarnation have been around since like the early mid-90s maybe. So very, very long time. I couldn't tell you who took from who, but it's a bit of an assumption to just jump to the conclusion that one took from the other. And the idea isn't that fantastically unique. I would love to summon Slaaneshi while visiting Kamarag and enjoy the crap show. Man, that'd be horrifying. Inappropriate. In American Gods, there are dozens of Jesuses because each ethnicity unconsciously imagines him as their race. I have not... if you're talking about a show or a comic, or I don't know, I haven't seen it, or read it, or whatever. So I have no frame of reference for that, I'm sorry. Hyper Night Parade, welcome! Not copying, rather borrowed ideas. They are good for all mediums, trying to trademark everything, prevent growth and meaningful stories and concepts. What? Alright. Please not be the main tank. I'm not good at being the main tank. I won't skip it. Even though I've already technically seen his summoning. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I have no idea what his mechanics are going to look like, so this will be interesting. Ravana's a cool boss. He's definitely cool. I Alright, so the other Dark Knight put on his tank mode, so I don't have to do it. Okay, focus butterflies when they spawn. Okay, so we gotta kill the ads when they appear first and foremost. Alright, go on.
Dance to the song of a ringing steel.
I do like the music though. It kind of sounds like Victorian, like ball music almost. Like that. I don't know. I'm kind of reminded of shit. There's something specifically that came to mind, but it just escaped my brain. Come on, die, you son of a bitch! All right, where's the butterflies? Have they not arrived yet? Ah, fuck. Oh boy. Oh joy! Alright, everyone plow to the center. Ooh, nice! Is there like a smaller version of that I can use? Oh boy.
Bleed. Wilt thou yield? Take wing, ye sons of war!
Ah, you big motherfucker. Alright, butterflies. We got the butterflies, we got the butterflies. Oh, there they are again. Oh, fuck.
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
The fuck was that?
Unyielding as the earth!
Alright. I was supposed to say, can we do anything about those?
before me. Feel my place.
God, he's annoying. Oh crap. I just noticed the other tank is dead. That means I'm main tanking. Over here, asshole. Wait, did we get his health down to 0? Oh damn, we did. Fuck.
Thus does the sacred rite of combat proclaim the victor. I lay my blades at thy feet, child of man.
And at least he's honorable. Was honorable. Huh. Hey, how long was he dead, by the way, for those? Because I only glanced up in the corner briefly for a moment there. Now, I hope not long, because I only just turned my tank stance on at the very end there. Alright, they ran away. Damn.
You do not disappoint, warrior of light. Would that I had your skill in battle. I do begin to see why so many place their faith in you.
I know, I'm awesome. Nah, I'm joking.
For all his savagery, I do not think Ravana one to break his word. Provided the dragons do not trespass upon Nath lands, they should have little to fear of the Primal's biting blades. We have done well, have we not? Come, let us return to Vidofnir and share these glad tidings.
Vidofnir. Indeed. I went pretty smooth, though. And, of course, the Ascians are watching. Y'all are always there.
The impossible, bringer of light. But with every mortal heart that succumbs to fear and fury, another voice is joined to the chorus, beseeching divine succor. At their bidding, warring gods will shake the firmament, and your world will be consumed in the swelling storm of chaos.
Uh-huh. Take that edgelord crap back to high school. Fuck off. Never since we first fought have I seen you draw upon the full extent of your power, and never from afar to this day. You are a marvel to behold, Shroud. I know, aren't I awesome? Feels great. Well, 'tis time we rejoined our companions. They will be eager to hear about the tale. And to continue our journey. Indeed, finally, can we go talk to the dragon? It was rather recent. Second phase breaks some of the fence, so there's gaps. You fall off and die when he does that slaughter move knockback. Is that what got him? Okay. If that's what got him, and it was only just before... Because the thing is, if it was like way earlier than that, and I missed out on holding the boss as the backup tank for a while, I would have felt really guilty. Not gonna lie. I should have been keeping my eye more on that health bar. I checked it a couple times throughout the fight, just to make sure his health didn't seemingly was dropping a lot more than mine. Our health seemed to be deadlocked most of the time, so... so I stopped looking at some point, and when I looked towards the end there and saw he was down, I was like, oh fuck. Should have had my tank stamps up so I could have aggroed the boss, get them off everybody.
So as long as it wasn't too close to the end there, I won't feel too bad about it. Alright, now we speak to Alphino, and hopefully we get to see the dragon. The dragon! Whose name I still can't say correctly. Sorry, just adjusted my neck a little bit. No interest, joint level sinking, I'm hyper-focused at the moment. Don't mind me. I gotta say, this game is so much fun to play. It really is. The story is fucking mind-blowing. The music, consistently keeping me intrigued and enthralled. The gameplay, smooth, fun, and very nostalgic for me because I love tab targeting games. Being a WoW player for as many years as I was, I would have to be. So, it's just, everything about the game is just so amazing. I have returned. Shroud, Lady Isael. Thank the 12. Lord Ravana, you say? How curious that the Voth never mentioned his name. And you are quite certain he will keep his word. There was honor beneath his savagery. Now, he seemed to be a warrior. Like, he made an oath and a vow he would keep it. That we survived the encounter at all was a miracle. A miracle I must attribute to Shroud.
Yeah, that's right.
Never did I doubt you, Warrior of Light. Unlike some, you were gone so long that Master Alphino here nigh lost his wits with worry. Fretting like a maid for her sweetheart, he was. Estinian! Was that truly necessary? Ha 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 ha! Not truly necessary, but certainly true. Ahem. What matters is that the Primal is banished, and our promise fulfilled. We should return to Vidofnir without delay. Lest you forget, this was but a means to secure an audience with the worm, Hralsvegar. Still can't fucking say it. Hralsvegar. Nidhogg's minions will not be halted by idle chatter. Come now, we must make every moment count. Indeed. Hurry! You are unkind, Estinian. For all his experience and intellect, Alphino is still but a boy. I'm like, yep. Some guy just doing the jig right there. Alright, waves at me. Alright. Voila. I'm watching you right now. Oh! Hi! Oh, that looks nice. Okay. Hypernif. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. What's up, man? Yeah. Cool. I don't know all the emotes you're using, but I'll try. I know what again. And that's one part of an MMO. My audience can hey, come visit me in game. It's nice.
Forms an eastern bow before you. Welcome to you as your friend. Thank you. Some are paid emotes because I'm a shield for this game. Well, that's alright. It's a good game so far, so see, there's no shame in being a shield to this one. Oh, man, my back. I'm an old man. Oh, that's cool, though. Yeah, what armor set is that? Yeah, I've been looking into all the Dark Knight ones. No problems, man. Glad to see so many enjoying this game. Hope your fun continues. Oh, it's continued to escalate pretty steadily as things have gone along, so yeah, it's pretty solid. Neo-ish Guardian, Neo-ish Guardian. Is that like the armor set, or is that... I'm assuming you're glamored. It's hard to tell. Looks really nice, though. Damn. Man. Alright. Glamored mix of dark specific gear and shadowless armor set. Okay, nice. So it's a mix. Alright, it's pretty cool. I gotta look into the glamour system and stuff like that. I'm still early on enough that I really have nothing worth glamoring. And pretty much what I have currently equipped is the only item set that looks good together. Everything else has been kind of meh. So I gotta do that at some point. But yeah, it's a cool armor set though, man. And thank you for the welcome. Alright, I'm gonna talk to Alfie, yeah. Alright.
Alfie there.
Oh, I get an ether current. Oh. At 60 you get dark set. I heard that, and I'm eager to get to that point, but I have to do certain quests. I have to do certain quests first. Shall we begin our way to Annex Shrine then? I would not have the dragons think that we have forgotten our bargain. True that. Alright. I shall zip over. Mind if I friend you? No, I don't mind. Pretty much all my friends in game have been made for people who have been watching me stream. But I don't mind at all. Feel free, man. Alright. There it is. Thank you. Alrighty. Alright, okay, so you and Pig are ordered the Twin Adder as well. Yeah, I'm part of the Maelstrom all the way. Mama Merlowib. Fortunately, her voice actress isn't as great, but it's still good. I can still work with that. Alright, now... Yeah. Oh. Yum yum! That sounds like bagpipes. Maelstrom? Maelstrom. There's a reason I'm a Storm Lord. Alright. Dvidafnir. We have done as requested. Thou art returned, little one. Hast thou abandoned thine ill-conceived contest with the Nath? No, I just killed their god, so we're good. In his overconfidence, the Primal swore to withdraw his followers from your lands in the event of his defeat. A promise we believe he will keep. The Nath shall trouble you no longer. The deity is slain, then? How didst thou contend with his biting blades? But the particulars matter not. Thou hast fulfilled thy promise and shall fulfill mine. I'm surprised she's not asking for proof. Attend me, mortals. Hie you onto the deepest reaches of morn, and there shall you find Halo, the altar from which you may begin your ascent to the summit of Som Al. But be fairly warned, the minions of Nidhogg shall not lightly suffer your presence at the sacred mount. By your struggles within the cavern shall I judge your party possessed of sufficient fortitude to proceed. We shall not disappoint you, Vidafnir. If memory serves, the Cavern of Morn is entered from the second floor of the central tower. Let us begin the climb. Aye. Thank you, Dragon Mama. Much appreciated. Now we make our ascension. Yeah, I'm still not sure what class is going to end up being my main. I still got to play a lot of them. And it probably won't be, I will say this, it probably won't be Dragoon. I do enjoy Dragoon. It is a fun class, but it probably won't be my main. It'll probably be one I switch to from time to time just to play it for a bit. I plan to level all of them up to 80, don't get me wrong, but that'll probably be the one I go probably the easiest on. Alright, so meet Vidafnir in the Cavern of Morn. Okay. Is there a staircase? Oh, okay, this isn't part of the wall. Stairs? Samurai main? Maybe it's the one I think I've learned the best. I won't say for certain if I know it the best, but it's definitely got an awesome DPS, which I like. I like DPS. It's melee combat, so also enjoy that. I would say Samurai is up there. Will it become my main? I'm not sure. I'm debating. I still gotta try out the others before I can make a determination confidently, but out of the ones I've played so far, probably I'd play Samurai would probably be my main. Main tank, I haven't played the others, but Dark Knight is pretty intuitive. I like it. It's very straightforward. It's a bit sluggish, but it's kind of supposed to be. All tanks are kind of supposed to be. Okay, that's not it, I don't think. Okay, this doesn't go any higher, does it? Oh, it does. Yeah, but I said go to the second floor. This is the second floor, right? I think. What's the name of this quest, by the way? Oh, no, this also offers ether current. Okay. Oh, note to self. Gotta take that one too. I'll do all the ether current stuff off stream. Like I said, it's that stuff's gonna be more slow, but probably a bit more of a monotonous grind than what needs to be on the stream. Believe I'm heading in the right direction. Dragon Corpse. Oh, that sucks. Gunbreaker is rather fast-paced tank. Lots of skills to click. Yeah, I got what I picked up from the Joe Cat video. Like how to tank. Crap guide on how to tank in Final Fantasy. In that video, he said the Gunbreaker is more. He said we all know Gunbreaker is actually 3 DPS all in a stacked on top of each other in a trench coat. I don't know how true that is. I'd have to play it, but I get the sense that it's probably fairly true, or the sentiment is at least fairly true. Ether current. Yeah, basically. So it's a tank that has a little bit more of a DPS kind of feel. Okay. Siricta. I'll say I'd say the one mount I'm probably eager to get just because I want to say I have it is the Tyrannosaur one. It looks kind of fun from the people I've seen. From the people I've seen riding it. I don't know what it looks like when it flies though. It probably looks pretty dorky. Ah, here we are. A 3-part combo inside of a 3-part combo you access by doing a different 3-part combo. 3, 3, 3. Alright. Vidifnir. Well done, little one. As promised, I shall open the way to Som Al's summit for thee and thy companions. Hey. We're gonna meet the big. We're gonna meet Big Man. Heed me now, children of man. The domain you seek to enter hath not seen visitors of your kind in nigh on 1,000 years. Though I freely grant you passage, your presence will not be welcomed. And I figured as much. To my kin, this mountain is revered as holy ground, and a resting place both where you the minions of Nidhogg during their ascent, for 'tis certain they shall take great offense at your intrusion. We are grateful for your warnings, gentle Vidifnir. My final words for thee are for thee, Dragoon. Have care to keep your stolen power thou wieldest in check, lest it breed further despair. Estinian? The way is open. Let us not tarry here. A moment. Shall we blindly forge on, knowing the dangers that await us? Teoman herself is said to guard this peak. I do not fear Nidhogg's consort. Any dragon foolish enough to bar our path shall feel the sting of my lance. Spoken like a true butcher. Need I remind you that we are here to parley a peace? Let us be clear, heretic. 'Twas to save Ishgard and her people that I first lent my support to this doubtful venture, and 'tis for their sake that I go now to speak with Hralsvelga. But I said nothing of Teoman. Should the opportunity present itself to rid my people of one of their deadliest enemies, I shall take it. That is my duty as Azure Dragoon. You are beyond redemption. She said that several times. We will accomplish nothing by bickering. If we are to meet with Hralsvelga, our path leads up the mountain. We shall defend ourselves if attacked, but avoid conflict wherever possible. What other choice do we have? Somehow now accessible. Alright, so it's a dungeon. Okay. Alright, let's queue up. Oh, hello. I'll heal you for this dungeon for the fast queue if you want. Okay, sure. Oh, that could be fun. Running it through with a compatriot. Alright, so if I recall correctly, that means in the duty... Oh, I guess he started. Never mind. Oh, I guess
a new recruit has blessed our company.
Zach Dharma, thank you for subscribing. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Light party. Som Al. Travania. Alrighty. Yeah, guess I'm tanking it. Alright, hold on, tank stance. Oh, it's the cats again. Alright. Keep it moving. Alright, on the next one. There we go. Boom. Yeah. I don't claim to be the best tank, so I apologize if I underperform compared to most. Alright, everybody ready to go? Now you're doing fine. Alright, boom. Alright, first boss.